Hold on, guys. There we go. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the Puck Drops here. This is Peter 5-foot, of course. And we are back for some hockey. Do two live stream games today. We got two good ones. Obviously, recap our games, but two mainstay games. We've got the Red Wings and the Nashville Predators. And then later we'll have the Canucks off of their awful road trip coming back home against Calgary, a team that has been on and off but have strung a few wins together for a very important game in the North Division Conference. Hi, GDD Games. Nice to see you. I saw your first thing. I don't know if you saw what I said on the YouTube comment, GDD Games, but I definitely got to make a new video of them, like a revisiting. Sorry. I didn't say Josh. I just said J, though. I could call you GDD Games. That would work. I'm sorry. It's a habit. It's just that he's been, on every stream for, 2 straight months. But give me about but you're a regular, so it's a week. The first video that I ever created that you said this was the start of no game feed or whatever. That was that first video that I made on favorite teams, and a bunch of those teams were not. I said in the comments that I didn't really know. Besides the Devils, I didn't really know where my teams were ranked, so I just put random rankings, and a lot of them weren't correct. So I have to make a revisiting video on. Yeah, but that wasn't no game feed because that wasn't live streaming a game. That was just a ranking thing. Yeah, I know. I tried doing feeds, but then they got deleted because of the copyright. Because I think the third game I ever tried to do with a feed was Boston and St. Louis, the regular season rematch, and I got my first copyright strike, and the rest was down in history. That wasn't the one that you remember. The copyright strike that I got was the following year for what's it called, for the World Series.
Bridgestone Arena, and it's a national team that's led by Philip Forsberg, who was the 12th pick overall in the 2012 draft by Washington that long ago.
So right now we're just waiting for this to start. Very soon they'll drop the puck. We've got 2 games actually already going on in the National Hockey League. There were supposed to be a few, but the New Jersey Devils, who were supposed to play today before they got even more COVID results, are not. There's another game as well, but we've got 2 games going on right now. The Battle of Florida between 2 of the top teams in the Central Division. And we've got the New York Islanders and the Pittsburgh Penguins, which is an important game. Because the team that'll be number 4 points over the Devils will have more range. I personally think it'd be better if the Islanders win this game when they're leading 2-1 for the Devils, because it would be a regulation win. And if they win regulation, you wouldn't have to deal with having to go over hoops on 2 teams for points, only 1. Where Pittsburgh would be a different story there. It's the second period now, 1-0 Florida. Goal by Vetrano from Tippett and Lundstrom. The Blackhawks and Blue Jackets just dropped the puck, and Ottawa and Winnipeg just dropped the puck, and then the other game being the Islanders and the Penguins, 2-1. Goals by Cizikas from Clutterbuck and Pollock. The tying goal, Rust from Gensel and Crosby. And then Pajot from Leddy and Bailey, the 2-1 go-ahead goal for the Islanders. We're underway. Behind the net, taken away, Ekholm. to boot this through and punch it off the corner boards. It is slotted off the left circle and tried a cross-seam pass that can be picked off by Nemestikov, who hands it over to Stahl. Here's Mark Stahl motoring in, shoot wide right off the official skate, but the Red Wings still having some movement and space there. Shot from the point, save made, and it deflects to the boards. The loser of this game will be really dead last in the division. The winner can gain some ground in this difficult division. Here's a turnover, and Forsberg hit this puck off the glove of Bernier of Grice, and he's got it again. A pass to the middle, intercepted off of Duchesne's stick. Out to center, Crome took a fall. Detroit will move to the Nashville zone and bring over Rome over to Larkin. Dylan Larkin pass in front, deflected, intercepted, but Nemeth could not hold, so it flies out to center ice. And now off of Rome's stick, Matthias Rome with the puck. Tries to feed Sedina. Off of his stick, Sedina gets it back and controls off the left circle. Centering pass. Glove down and held by Darren Helm. And now Smith. Sedina with a check to the behind the glass, behind the goaltender. And Arvidsson passed it back from the left blue line. Controlled to Fabro. Donnie Fabro for the Predators, and Fabro takes a hit. Here's Ekholm feeding it off right down the middle. Controlling off of Fabro's stick, Red Wings slot it to the glass. Swatted in front from Juice and then dropped in again. A shot that one went wide off of some more Nashville blue line blasts. The Red Wings send it down into the Predator zone, and it'll be taken by Philip Forsberg. Predators have movement from center ice in. And drop down from Fabro. The Red Wings will take it defensively to bring the space up for Adam Ernie, and there's Gagne. Gagne hands off to Patrick Nemeth. Nemeth slots it in. There's Hronek shooting it through. Good forecheck by Nashville. Detroit will bring up the puck, though, and off the line. Here's a chance in front. Nielsen. Oh, fanning on the stick was Ernie. Trying to make it 1-0. Red Wings still motoring in for some room. Here's Nielsen. Pass it off for Ernie. Dropped it. Patrick Nemeth. Good pass. Hronek, a snapshot. That one went wide. Rene gobbles up the puck as it careens off the boards, and it will be a stop and play with a 2-1 lead in shots by the Red Wings.
Talented at scoring goals, and he's zone coverage. When you've got guys like Yossi back at that blue line, you better be covering your points and not letting him do his magic from back there. He'll walk it to the net or blast it through people. Scored a lot of goals that way as well.
Back it down and Fallooped in. Off of Yarncrook. And pitch to the boards. Back was Darren Helm. Still moving at center and controlled back to Darren Helm again. And here's Anthony Mantha. Mantha holding it and dropping it back all the way down to the Detroit zone. Backed it over for Patrick Nemeth behind his goal. Nemeth lost the puck. Predators create a turnover and then right off the stick, but they bring on over Yossi and pass over to Forsberg. Gloved over on top of the goal, and now Forsberg hands it back over to Yossi, but taken by Stetcher. Stetcher shoots this back down. It's a rolling puck, and it controlled and to be taken away by Detroit. Off from Sedina's stick, and now Nemeth. Controlled off a bouncing puck to be taken out by Patrick Nemeth again. Right off of Rene. Sorry about that. That was an NHL highlight as the puck rolls to Rene, and he will stop play off of a Gagne slot shot. But here's the pass by Yossi and a shot by Forsberg that just went right over the glove hand of Bernier. And just a looping shot where he thought he had the wrister through, but just a little too high. 15-50 to play in this game, in this first period. With a 1-shot lead to the Red Wings. Nyquist stick kick it over. Remember, the Red Wings had shots advantage and were pretty solid in that last loss to Florida. So they looked better. They haven't looked bad, but they haven't looked particularly great in this game. Centering pass weaved through the Nashville sticks right off the boards. Both teams desperate for wins. Handing it over, Bobby Ryan from Fabro. Ryan through! Save made by Rene. And Ryan had everything there except for the finish. Shot back from behind the goal. And it can be controlled back from where Ryan was. He's stick handling to try to get it through. Predators punch it back over for Pecorino to handle behind his net. Taken away by Borievsky. Former Ottawa defenseman Borievsky slots this over to center ice, and here comes Grimaldi. Shoots, and it's blocked by Stahl. Predators keep it in off a centering pass, and the shot goes wide. Here's Gagne. Working away with it with Sissons. And there's a hit. So a good check. Ernie trying to take it out. He cannot. Hands it over to Fabro. Fabro wrist shot swallowed up by Bernier. A good save by Jonathan Bernier in their own zone. And here are the Red Wings going on one, and just a little bit more stick handles there. If he had handled it a little bit more, it would have been an epic goal for Bobby Ryan and 1-0 Motown. But that's why Pecorino, one of the better goaltenders, to stay with it. Back from Roman Josi, handled it off his stick, and it to be moved away. Anthony Mantha taking a hit. Mantha off the backhand, through to the forehand. Controlling Darren Helm over to Nemestikov. Nemestikov motors it through, lost the puck. Nashville to center ice. They'll shoot this back down from Fabro. And now that's Yankrok. Kaye Yankrok to center ice, and a shot to the blue line. A shot that one went down, and Ellis trying to bury a Detroit player. Darren Helm gets back up, but the Predators continue. Here's Josi taking it. Josi handles, backhander, saved by Grice. Rebound from wide, another shot, another save by Grice. And here's Josi, a centering pass away from Granlund. It stifles off his stick. Darren Helm will have it, and wow, the best defenseman in the league last year almost got a glorious goal to give the home team a 1-0 lead. Predators shoot in, and they'll go change. Luke Cunnin was there, former Minnesota Wild youngster, but not enough for him as this Philip Sedina moving it over. And a shot over to Larkin, saved by Rene. And Arvidsson to take it away. Forsberg driving through, got hit by Stetcher, and the puck comes into the Detroit end. Larkin to send it back. Remember, we'll have Vancouver and Calgary later. But right now, Nashville and Detroit in this first period. Forsberg flipping it down the ice. It goes into the Red Wing zone. Christian Juice back from it. Here's the pass over from Dylan Larkin to Sedina. Sedina weaves his way through, and the puck went off his stick and then deflected away by Rene. It's continued over to Dylan Larkin. The captain lets it over to the former cap. Juice shoots, deflected, and it blocked up high. Juice, another shot in front, saved by Rene. Backhander in front again, and Detroit cannot control, but it's taken away by Sedina, and Sedina moving it across. From behind the net it goes. Nashville tries to steer it out off of Juice's stick, off of Larkin's stick, and backhanded it to center by Detroit, but they said that the skate was offside, so if the Red Wings had touched it again, it would have been delayed offside as they tried to pitch it in. Nashville dumps it through to be taken away from Stahl and intercepted by Rocco Grimaldi. Nashville control the puck. Here's Ellis. Pass to the middle. Ellis from the right circle. Ellis shot in front, and this went off of Smith. There's Roman Josi taking a hit and intercepting it away. Here is Ellis. Dropped it off. A blocked pass comes to center ice. A good check by Stahl, and he hits it to Stetcher, and the Red Wings shoot it down. And a controlling shot that's deflected off of Rene's stick Smith shoots it back to Bobby Ryan. Red Wings trying to get the pressure. Almost kept in, but it comes just back to center ice. Now John Merrill moves it over. Nielsen. Franz Nielsen off his stick. Trying to go grab it. Cannot. Here's Fabro behind his goal. 11 minutes to play in the first. No score. We're tied at shots. Well, just the way that is. And Nielsen to bring it up over for Juice. Backhands through. Juice moving. And now it is shot in back by Ernie. Red Wings trying to keep in. They will shoot back to the middle of the left circle. Controls over. A chance in front of shot off of Stetcher. And now Rene will make the save. Puck kept in. Controls over from the Detroit Red Wing bench to pull this in through for Ernie. Gagne tries to get there. Puck loose and bouncing. And the Predators work it to center. Taken now for Patrick Nemeth. Looks for Philip Ronick. Huge hit in the Detroit zone. Nemeth gets back up and feeds Dylan Larkin. Here's Larkin. Holds it. Shoots to the glove. Rene is out of his net and is holding the puck and doing nothing with it. The Red Wings, who had stole the momentum, have brought it right back. We're still nilch in the first period, midway through. Zilch still check out nilch.
History doesn't just live in the past. It's all around us. And Black history is building the future every day.
Sketchy website I bought this turtle from stole all my info. Ooh, have you looked on the bright side? Discover never holds you responsible for unauthorized purchases on your card. That's my turtle. Fraud protection. Discover something brighter.
Can you believe we're at the quarter pole of this season already? This is the 100th meeting between these central rivals for 14 seasons from 98 to 2013. Back together again, meeting 8 times. And the first of 4 in 15 nights now for the Predators and the Red Wings.
The Wings and the Predators to play a few more games. This is one of, I believe, Tampa, Florida, Chicago, Columbus, Carolina. This is the only team that the Red Wings have not played in this division this year. They finally play against each other. They were in the Central Division since the Predators came into the league before, of course, the Red Wings left to the Eastern Conference. The Red Wings and the Predators met twice in the playoff, 3 times in the playoffs in their career. The Red Wings going 2-1 in series, and one of those series advancing all the way to the Stanley Cup final and winning the Stanley Cup back in 2008. A 6-game series victory by the Red Wings in 2004, the first ever meeting in the first ever playoff series for Nashville, as a shot by Forsberg is whipped wide and taken out by Sedina, and the 5 series lost by Detroit to Nashville, last time they had ever played in the playoffs in 2012. Brought back by Arvidsson. And I just want to let you know, as the puck gets cycled, that Edmonton is right now winning 1-0 over Montreal. As Ellis will drop this back over from Arvidsson to be poked away. And Cousins tries to play this through. Red Wings trying to get it out for Anthony Mantha. Puck still moving. Back to center ice it goes, but the Predators take it right through, and now they're offside. Ellis is. So an offside call against Nashville, and the puck goes back to the neutral zone. So a good defensive play to just stick there and not buckle under the pressure by the Detroit defense. Rest in peace to Detroit Fox Sports cameraman Mark Berg, a great reporter and cameraman. And no, they're going to commercial anyway, but yeah, rest in peace to him.
Chicos, vamos a desayunar. Chicos. Me voy a McDonald's en 5 segundos. Disfruta un delicioso desayuno en McDonald's. Acompaña tus hash browns con un sausage biscuit o un sausage McLovin o un McChicken biscuit por solo $3. Para pa pa pa. What do you see? I see a goal against a goal. Touchdown. And you? Thanks. That's safe. No doubt about it. Are you sure? Sure. Don't see it? NHL Tonight on NHL Network. It's clear as day. Scores, stats, and highlights. It's hockey. It's here. The official app of the NHL. The team everybody loves. The team at NHL Network. Catch up with the news of the day on NHL Now. Get instant analysis of NHL Tonight. Top it off with On the Fly. Every game matters. All season long on NHL Network. Philip Zadina plays a good give and go game. Instead of Jeff Blashill, gets pucks. He's more than just a scorer. He's on a line with Dylan Larkin.
Back over Ellis and then shot in
Robert Brome.
into the Detroit end.
Zadina couldn't get it out.
Just crashed down that way. It can be controlled into the Red Wing zone as well. A ill-fated pass got intercepted. They didn't have enough air on that, but a good hit by Juice from the corner boards. Patrick Nemeth also pinning. When I get there, Eli Tolvanen cannot. Larkin gets hit and shot back deflected and taken away by the Red Wings. Off the boards and come back for Matthias Brome in his own zone. Brome and then controlled over by Brome as well. Move back over for Fabro. Jostles it in through and then controlled, but a penalty coming up against Fabro and Detroit to the power play. How about that? Red Wings are going to the man advantage and a tripping call against the Predators.
So Red Wings are on a belt-tire power play, just 4 for 43 on the year. If you want to look at the positive side of things, as bad as that is, Nashville's penalty killing is just 62.8%, 31st. They gave up 3 on 4 times shorthanded to Tampa Bay Tuesday. Now, it was Tampa Bay, but still. 19 power play goals have been scored on Nashville, and 51 times they've been shorthanded.
Back that dropped in again for the Red Wings to move in the power play over from Nemeth stick and Nemestikov. An offside call. Or no, penalty?
No, I think it was the icing. It was a missed pass through center ice. Right. They had signaled icing, and then Nemestikov got down. There might have been an actual player actually to the right of Rene. There's the miss right here to Nemestikov. He missed it. Unless it was offside. Did they call offside? I think they called offside.
Yes, an offside call. It was a little confusing, but it was, yes, an offside call. That was the whole deal there.
One more time. It was offside. That's why the face-off was here, because it came back. It broke out the icing, but it was offside.
Matthias Brome.
That's the condensed rule book version.
He'll move that through.
Much easier than much more difficult than it used to be.
Red Wings continuing to control Pecorino off his stick. And jostles it away and bounced out of play just like that. So very nonchalant and not a very aggressive power play going on right now for this hockey team.
Martin Brodeur, Hextall in behind the net. Now the GM and Turco in Pittsburgh already. Marty Turco was another one, but you changed the rule for everybody for 3 guys. Are you nuts? Guess it alone. Let him go play it. Left there for 40. Yes, he got fun, but we turned it over to his grave. You know, he used to run all over the ice, John. Oh my God. Glenn Hall never left the net. You want to go get it? You go get it. Everyone going to hockey need to be now. Glenn Hall, shot block.
Dropped over Dylan Larkin to move on this power play. 42 seconds remaining. Oh, only 44 because it's an offside call again. Detroit 30th in the power play. Nashville 22nd in the power play. Detroit is 28th in the kill, but the Predators have the worst penalty kill in the National Hockey League. So this might be a point where, yes, it's not a very good power play, but you're facing the worst kill in the league. The Predators will bounce this one out, and it will come over to Grace. Remember, this is a team that did really well early in the year. They had 2 dominant wins against Carolina, and then they've kind of fallen flat after that. I can find seeing them kind of try to come back, and they have not been able to. As Larkin bounces this puck down off the glove, through from the corner and into the Detroit zone. A lot of people still pick this Nashville team to make the playoffs. I did not, but they picked the Nashville Predators to make the playoffs after they fell flat in the play-in playoff game series last year against the Coyotes. Predators picked that off, and in a full strength, Fabro drops it off. Here come the Predators. Yossi got tied up, and they're going to call a penalty on Detroit here, a tripping call against Bobby Ryan.
Bobby's going for the old rule. I got the puck first. Not the rule anymore. None of it gets changed. Well, if you missed it last night, why in the world did Boston's Tuukka Rask leave his net with a minute left in a tie game? Tuukka, what are you doing? John Keating is playing the ball.
So a penalty coming up against Detroit, and the Predators will get the power play, which, as we said, is 22nd in the league. So not great. It's the same percentage as the Detroit penalty kill, and it's better than the Red Wings power play. And frankly, they have more weapons than the Red Wings power play.
Which is why I'm hopeful that a stronger, healthier future is in sight.
But it's not over yet. We must stop the spread of this virus.
Take it from us. It's 2021, but we're still fighting this virus day and night.
So keep wearing face masks and social distancing.
And go get tested even if you don't have symptoms.
Do it for each other.
Do it for each other.
Do it for each other. For us all.
History doesn't just live in the past. It's all around us. And black history is built in the future every day. Scores, stats, and highlights. If it's hockey, it's here. The official app of the NHL. What are we looking at here?
Sitcom.
Starring Sue and Baker.
Now, game break brought to you by Metro Detroit Chevy dealers. Last night, the Bruins and the Rangers in the final minute. Tuukka Rask skated for the bench. The only problem was the game was still tied. You're going the wrong way. This teammates started yelling at him before he got too close to the bench. Fortunately, Brad Marchand scored the winning goal 36 seconds into overtime. Bruins won it 3-2 over the Rangers again. And you know what, John? He actually owned it after. He didn't think there was a late penalty. Not like there's not a big score clock in front of him in Madison Square Garden to see it. But he said, usually Cassidy calls me early, so I was ready to go, and he wasn't calling me. Finally, I just went on my own. And so he totally lost where he was in the game. But they won it. So New York, what do you expect? Going to get 59th Street. Power play here with Bobby Ryan in the box. Here's
Dropped over for Forsberg, shot wide, and it can be controlled that way. Can be taken away from Forsberg. And moved it back for Forsberg. He'll take it across from Yossi, drops it, shot, they score. Power play feed. Actually, so Nashville literally has just taken a 1-0 lead on their bad power play. I'm not joking. It's not very good power play. They beat Rice and just wired it, and Rice never saw the puck, didn't move fast enough, and it's 1-0 Preds. Nashville taking the lead. .450 left in the first, 1-0 Nashville. Here's Hronek taking a hit. Bobby Ryan to go take it, but it's flipped off the boards. Preds with numbers again. Moving it in back was Nashville with more movement, and Elliot Tolvanen, the rookie, getting it over. Here's Roman Josi losing the puck. And a hit by Philip Hronek. Nashville jars this back. Thrown to the blue line and shot behind the net as well. They are announcing the Ellis goal here in Nashville as Smith tries to jar it away. It bounces back. Taken away from Hronek and shot down the ice. No icing. Taken back from Stetcher now. And the Predators throw this out to center. Still move back over Granlund, tries to dangle. Granlund back at the right circle. Movement there and poked off the stick. Duchesne sets it up. Left circle, holds, shoots wide. And it deflects all the way down for Rene to play it. Hands it over to Benning. Benning moving a centering pass that jostles off the stick of Forsberg. Good hit on Ryan, who goes down. He was the one who committed the penalty that resulted in the 1-0 goal. There's a shot from the point and a save made by Grice. Getting back there is Josi. He's harassed by Larkin. Puck still moving. Here's Sedina. Forehand, backhand. Sedina shoots blocked. And taken there, Ellis. And a back pass up center ice. And taken by Forsberg. Forsberg holding to the goal off the stick. A centering feed is taken away by Sedina. And he hands it off up high for Juice, who goes to the bench. And it's intercepted by Fabro. Back to the boards. 2:16 left in the first period. 1-0 Nashville. Rocco Grimaldi and the Predators boot it up, and Bobby Ryan takes it away. Smith is held up before he could try to go get the puck. And not sure if that's interference, but it was pretty close. Icing against Nashville.
You're just diving to make a play.
That's terrible.
Diving to make a play.
I mean, that's a terrible call. He hardly even touched him. The kid fell down.
And you take a look at the penalty against Ryan that resulted in the goal, and it's not exactly trying to trip him. He's going for the puck, but in this day and age, when you get stick close to skate, they'll call things like that. Ronick sets it up right circle and wristed wide. Red Wings back to center. Here's Mantha. Looks for the puck and shoots in again.
24-year-old Russian. He was junior in the Quebec Major Junior Hockey League, number 13.
Back down from Mantha again.
We saw a guy in this building who was Russian wearing 13 in white. Have some nice goals. That shot just wide, Merrill. What an opportunity. Alona couldn't get it through. Stopped that fine domestic off. Then held with good work. Here's Mantha. Mantha with a shot. Rising high over top.
And move back from the left circle as well as left boards. Detroit with puck movement. Less than a minute to go. In the first period, handed Merrill. Veronica had to stick up for a slap shot all day. Didn't shoot it until a bit later, but then got a good save by Rene off of the stick of Ronick and back to center to be taken by Mantha, who feeds it back. Mantha. There's a play-catch play as Mantha goes down. There's the backhand out in front, then forehand has to Fabry score! Fabry! We have a tie game! What a play by Anthony Mantha! Never giving up, never saying no, never quitting. Puck to Fabry, goal, 1-1 in the Music City. How about that resilience? I am great. How are you? We'll have this game, obviously games at intermission, and also the 10 o'clock game between Calgary and Vancouver. Predators keep in. Yossi a shot. Save Grice. 10 seconds left in the first period in a 1-1 tie. Chopped again and offside. And Fabry, it went off of Fabry, who didn't realize that. But 8 seconds left in the first, and that late goal really changes the complexion of how things are going in this game so far. You know, they played solidly, but then they fell apart in the power play. But instead of going down 1-0 in a solid game, but still, you're losing, having a way to tie it. And the Red Wings aren't going to try to get a late goal and go up by 1. They are going to keep this going. So a solid game through 1. In the middle of the period, the Predators got a power play goal. The 22nd ranked power play goal, the power play of the year, got a goal to make it 1-0. But late, it's Mantha to Fabry and a tie game in Nashville. The Red Wings have come back. Ottawa Senators and Winnipeg. Okay, still no score. All right, let's find a game to broadcast now. Let me just see who I can games I can broadcast. Now the 7 o'clock games are still on. That's excuse the broadcasting. That's not it. Wow, the Lightning have just throttled Florida here. 2-2 Islanders Penguins. That's Blue Jackets Blackhawks is going. There's one game actually that I could do right now, and that's between Carolina and Dallas. I feel like we've at least done 3 Hurricane Stars games on this thing. For a game that we haven't completely done a live stream, Montreal Edmonton, I believe, is an intermission. Yes, that's an intermission. Good friend of mine is actually live streaming that game as well right now. He may come later for the 10 o'clock stream. Not sure. All right, what are you gonna do? Stars and Hurricanes right now. What is score between Montreal? 1-0 Oilers. 1-0 Oilers. Back down it goes for the Dallas Stars. For Robertson. You're an Oilers? Oh, that's right. No score game here in the first period between the Hurricanes and the Stars. The Hurricanes trying to push it back over. Slavin, poke check away. Taken by Heiskanen in his own zone. Drop from Wallmark, and now Niederreiter, and flip to center ice, but corralled away by Slavin, so no breakaway for Dallas. Moves it over for Joe Pavelski in his own zone. Backhands it across. The first goal in this competitive game in this division is really important. We've got several important games going on. Of course, the Detroit game and the Battle of Florida. As a penalty is coming up against the Hurricanes. So Dallas, who's got a fearsome power play, are going to. Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, your Senators fan. All right, good to know. But the Stars, who have a fearsome power play, stupid penalty against Niederreiter. Bad choice of trip. Heiskanen. He just threw his stick under his skate. So now the Dallas Stars are going to go on a power play with 14:59 to play in the first for 2 minutes. Carolina has the 14th best penalty kill, but fourth in the league goes the power play for Dallas. They've got a really good one as the Hurricanes send it down. I thought you were a Senators fan, but I thought you also liked the Oilers. Not just like against the Canadiens, but I thought you also liked them. I wasn't sure. Here's a shot in front, and that deflects off of the goaltender Reimer. Handled by Klingberg. Klingberg hands it back over Hintz. Hintz in front of the goal, over, tipped, high up stick, and Pavelski could not jam it in. Klingberg fakes the slap shot, goes to Hintz off his stick, and Carolina clears. Oh. Different profile. Take it back, Teravainen. Handled from him. And moved on the ice, and they're going to call one of those rare calls. We've seen them a couple times this year, but it's not a very common call. An icing in a power play. But it will be icing. So Carolina, shorthanded, will have the puck in the Stars zone. Taken out by Slavin and shot down the ice, cleared by Carolina again. 25 seconds remaining on the Dallas power play. Remember, crazy things can happen. Nashville, who had the worst penalty kill in the entire league, killed a penalty, then went off on a power play, which they don't have a good one either, and scored. So Carolina could very well kill off this fearsome power play. And the puck will go right over to Hudobin, who banks off the boards. One last chance for Hintz. Penalty is over. It should also be noted that even though the Dallas power play is really good, the Carolina penalty kill is quite good. Not as good, but quite good. Vincent Trocheck hands it over. Niederreiter. Trocheck from his stick. Trocheck tries to look for Niederreiter again. He got bumped off the wall. Backhanded in front. Over a pass. Back there for Niederreiter. Save Hudobin. No rebound. And we stay scoreless. Oh, one of the hint shots hit the crossbar. That might be why it's still no score here. So that's on that. 10:53 left in intermission between Detroit and Nashville. Sorry about that.
History doesn't just live in the past, it's all around us. And Black history is built in the future every day.
Hockey fans, gear up at NHLShop.com. The largest assortment of NHL fan gear anywhere. Every NHL team and all the players you love. Shop now and get today's special offer. NHLShop.com. A Fanatics experience.
One division has arrived.
And we're on the verge of discovering our secret.
Nothing to prepare for what's next.
I just don't know what to expect.
One division now streaming on Disney Plus. Reach the Disney bundle for even more. Welcome to the Disney Bundle, where Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus come to life on all your screens. Hulu originals, Disney hits, and must-see sports. With Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, get the Disney Bundle for only $12.99 a month.
Game is from head coach Rob Brindamore on the importance of winning faceoffs. If you can win one on the power play, you're getting an extra chance. Win one on the PK, that's 20 seconds that you can kill. It may not show up in that game, but I think over the long haul, it shows up. And Trip, there was nobody better than Rob Brindamore on the faceoff time. Nobody better. The game here,
We're back in the Carolina game right now as we wait for the,
early in the first period, Jordan
we wait for this game to come back.
redirects a Dougie Hamilton blast for a power play goal. Entries are so tough. That's why special teams faceoffs are so important, both on the power play and short. Trip Tracy, Shane Willis, Mike Maniscalco.
The game from intermission, I meant, if anyone was wondering.
COVID protocol for contact tracing. She's going to miss a few games, but we can't wait for her to get back here as the team's in the draw. In the stars and Hamilton's wrist shot. It's a body over next to the boards. Hamilton gets it again. Closes up the second chance.
Back for Dougie Hamilton, who lost the puck, and a big hit by him as well.
Sends it down the ice. Jacob Slavin comes into your living room and takes a bump from Blake Moore. And the stars.
Rushed it off, good hit by Slavin. Bounce from the wall, backhanded in. Hamilton tries to go grab it, cannot. Pushed in, Stars will have some momentum. A shot from the point is gloved down by Reimer.
Let's just look at the resume. These are all the wrinkles that we certainly hope will finally land Rob Brindamore in the Hall of Fame. You know, what Rod did on his power side, he won virtually every draw. And then he was not only 50% on his tougher side, being the lefty that he was, probably 55%. So when you combine those two percentages, you're dealing with an elite faceoff, man. I think about the Joel Ottos, but Rod is right there on Mount Everest. Now the teams, including the draw, go to the Dallas.
Backed it down off again from Stahl. Then jostled away back from Ben. And backhanded out of the crease. Taken through from Pavelski. Then turned by Fleury. And Fogle. A pass from the screening boards, and Gardner spins from a check. Gardner with it. Taken away. Stars to center ice, and it will be thrown back around by Grice. Off of Fleury. Moved it along. Martinook with a hit. Back down and went and a hit there that was pretty hard one. Taken from center ice. And the puck will find its way over the glass, and that will be the end of that. Back down it goes Walmart. Chased away by Hintz. And it controlled from the boards. Hintz, Kiviranta shooting right from that side. Gurianov is there. And poking in a toe drag play, right? Glove down by Reimer again. And they're going to go to a stoppage. This game is kind of not as exciting as I would have hoped. The Red Wings game is going to be back in a little less than 5 minutes.
This is a classroom, a Penn State World Campus classroom, giving me the full Penn State experience online. It's home to thousands of students working together with faculty to advance our careers, change our careers, or finally earn our degree. My classroom is just like every Penn State classroom because it's getting me to where I want to be.
Chicos, vamos a desayunar. Chicos. Me voy a McDonald's en 5 segundos. Disfruta un delicioso desayuno en McDonald's. Acompaña tus hash browns con un sausage biscuit, un sausage McMuffin o un McChicken biscuit por solo $3. Para pa pa pa.
So we're back in Dallas. Hudobin, 25 shots faced, 25 shots stopped, and Hudobin has been just, everyone should know this anyway, but you looked at how he played last year, and he's been really, really impressive, especially coming off that Stanley Cup final huge run that he had, and boy, has he been impressive. Back down a stretch pass from Hamilton. And taken away. Moved over from Jamie Benn, who works away over Como. Save Reimer! A shot by Como and a great save by Jake Reimer, former Toronto Maple Leaf, showing his stuff, but Pavelski takes it back. Feed over for Yoel Kiviranta. Kiviranta can't get it, and he takes it back up. Backhands it in for Cogliano. Cogliano hands it off. Pavelski from the right boards, hands off of the centering shot. That careened and could be kept in off of the side of the glove by Reimer again. The all-star player went down, took a huge hit. Comes back to center for Klingberg. Klingberg with it, handed it over. Fogle going down. And now taking a hit. Hurricanes to bring up. Here's Svechnikov. Shoots and a save made by Hudobin.
I really believe in an anti-Woodova who, like I said, has been stellar, especially what he did at the bubble. But a Tanabe chance. Recroft made his best save of the game, and Jimmy Rutherford wasn't on the trip. So as soon as I saw him the next time, and he always left me alone. He let me do my job. He gave me heat for talking about that shot.
All right, we're about to start the Red Wings game, and thank God, because I'm really done with this. Game was not as excitable as I thought it would have been. Oh, no one scored. Also, Tampa has scored another goal, so they're within one. Second period is underway in Chicago for that game, 1-1, 2-2 in New York as well. And we're about to start the second in this game. 9 to 8 shots on goal favor the Wings. We're just about to start in this game.
Makes no mistake, the quick release to the far side. That's creating offense, getting something out of nothing.
Second period is upon us. With that, here are Ken and Mick, guys. Thank you, John. And I want to send out a big recovery wish to Bob Kaiser, longtime Griffins play-by-play voice who had successful heart surgery Monday in Grand Rapids to repair several blocked arteries. Bob, we know you'll miss most of this 30-game Grand Rapids season, the AHL, but everyone in the Michigan hockey community looking forward to hearing you back on the air. Hear, hear. Bobby Ryan with a great move to the goal in that first period and a move to prevent one at the other end who got called on the
Mestikov and Duchesne, and the face-off won by Detroit. Red Wings to cycle it in. It briefly went off of a Nashville stick, but it will control in back. Taken by Duchesne, though, into the Detroit zone. Thrown back from Anthony Mantha, who was so good in the end of that first period and set up the goal that has made it a tie game. Backhanded through to the Predators' end. Duchesne backhands this through over Ellis. Ryan Ellis back to Duchesne. Duchesne dropped away from Dylan Larkin to hold in his own zone. It can be moved back over to center and careened through and intercepted by Nashville. Moved by Arvidsson. Backhand to his forehand and to the left wall. Turning a puck through over to center ice. And Forsberg 2-on-1 thrown in front. Forsberg had it, and a Nashville player, Arvidsson, careened right into the goal and set it off its moorings, and he is in a bit of discomfort. So we'll put the puck in a different circle now for this.
Hardly at all this season, including tonight. 70 minutes for Nashville. That is all they have had the lead. You see the difference. The Red Wings, sixth lowest at 155 minutes with the lead. Not a lot of time. No. Playing from behind a lot. This is not a fun way to play. And the game that they've won recently, they've lost 5 of their past 6. Outscored 14-26 in that time. Their lone win in the past 6 games for Nashville was 6-5 in overtime. With 2 late tying goals in a couple of minutes to get it to extra time.
Taken off from Forsberg now. Arvidsson back with it again. There's a shot in front of the 2 skates of Greiss and never manifested enough to go through. Puck sent down for Rene and now taken by Fabro. Fabro thrown to center and backhanded down off a drop pass. Coming away from Smith and shooting in. For Greiss to hold. And now Forsberg tries to intercept. A hit on Smith. Another check through and demolished on that play. Here's Benning behind his own net. Taken away from Fabry. rifled off his stick, controlling at the boards, and the puck flies to the national zone. I didn't even realize there were people on this arena, but there are. Watching this Detroit-Nashville game, huge hit on Vinen and the Red Wing player as it's handed back off again, and a jostling pass finds its way back to center ice. To be taken away by Yossi. And thrown in front from a shot, screened and blocked. Taken by Rocco Grimaldi. Glove down off a high shot. Rebound still loose. Thought it was held and frozen, but that rebound fluttered back over the goaltender and then finally was stick checked back to center. Taken from Stahl and now Ellis. Now Yarncroke gets it away. Here's Stahl. Backhands it from the line. Over Ernie trying to grab it. Poked off his stick. Here's Gagne shooting it through. Nashville gains the pressure back. Roman Yossi away with it. And Duchesne backhands in. Granlund chases Stetcher. Stetcher drops off to Ernie. Back to Stetcher. Backhands behind the goal for Stahl. Stahl in his own zone. Stahl backhanded off the skate of Granlund, and the Predators pick it off, but then picked off by Gagne, and then Yarncroke shoots in and taken by Stetcher and over to center ice. Here's Stetcher. Stetcher moves in. He got dumped, comes back right back up, but they're going to call a penalty against Nashville for a hook, and the worst power penalty kill in the league has to go back to work. Detroit back to the man advantage in a tie game. And it'll be Tenorti for interference on or tripping on Troy Stetcher. So the Detroit man advantage has to go to work here. A one face-off would be a fantastic start. Face-off tied up behind. They don't win it. Predators will clear all the way down the ice for Bernier to touch up. Juice hands it off. Over Larkin, drops it off for Juice. Juice shoots through the line. And taken back down for Juice again. Sending off to Dylan Larkin, who moves in off a pitched backhand pass and an offside call against Larkin.
Larkin played his case to leave it there. Boy, those entries have just been awful for Detroit. They cannot seem to gain the zone often enough. Full complement of, well, not quite a full one, but Larkin stays out. Zadina's on the point. Vermanta started on the first power play.
And I really want to know how you could improve that on entering the zone. Because a lot of the teams I've watched really that aren't extremely experienced have an issue in gaining the zone. And not gaining the zone enough time means more time goes off the clock and you're not able to set up your offense with the amount of consistency that you need as Zadina shoots wide to win a game. And a lot of times, it's great defense. Well, sometimes it's just bad execution. You need to know how to improve that execution. Something needs to be done with teams that can't control and get into the zone quick enough, because that's an ill-fated pass, completely not even close to Zadina, who was the guy that was intended for it. It was just a bad see-through. Here's Hronek behind his net in what has been an abysmal power play. Philip Hronek back to center ice, fanned on the pass, and comes off the boards. And it'll be icing against the Red Wings. Grice has the lowest goal support average in the whole year, and he's only got one win. Rene also has a low goal support. And you think of Nashville, Nashville's supposed to score more goals than the Red Wings were. And they have not really managed to do that as much. Puck got thrown over to Rene, and he will stop it with his glove. As Detroit could not get the puck in cleanly, but they could dump it. So this will give them a face-off. So if you want to keep the play in their zone, and you want to enter, a good way is if you get a play like this, is to win a face-off and win it cleanly, specifically. Puck jostles to the boards and won by Nashville. Predators will clear it down. Christ behind his net, and here comes Hronek. Philip Hronek moving through. Passed it over. Mantha shooting! And a save made by Rene. That was a good way to enter the zone. They had clean entryway. And their best chance all night on the power play with 2 seconds left on it to score a 2-1 goal. And he let a ripper go. He let a real nice shot through.
Are firing the puck more on net, 30-plus shots in consecutive games. Coming into this game,
13:55 to go in the second.
That sounds like a lot, right?
With 2 seconds remaining on the Red Wing man advantage.
38 over 14 games, only not 3 games.
Nielsen against Arvidsson, and Ernie will replace Nielsen's spot. Face-off won by Detroit. Power play is over, but they are cleanly controlling the puck. Handed off, shot, save, Rene. Puck loose again, and the Predators will send that over to center. So they ended the power play well, but still no goals. Only 1 shot on net on that power play, as it will be icing against the Nashville Predators with 13:32 left in the second.
Live chat, merchandise, and other giveaways. For more information, go to DetroitRedWings.com/home-ice. Romane, Larkin, Zadina, Stetcher installed. Larkin on the draw against Luke Cunningham.
Big face-off for Zadina, and being a legal draw for him.
Second and third. He returned Tuesday after not dressing.
Face-off right back down. Stahl hands over Stetcher. Shooting for a stick. Went wide off the boards. Batted off a stick and out of play. As the Red Wings are now go to commercial. 1-1. Detroit has had decent time and decent shot advantage, but still tie game.
Everybody loves the team at NHL Network. Catch up with the news of the day on NHL Now. Get instant analysis with NHL Tonight. Top it off with On the Fly.
Every game matters.
All season long on NHL Network. Help you use it. I see it going against the goal. Top shelf. And you? Thank you. That's the same. Who talked about? Are you sure? I should. You don't see it? NHL Tonight on NHL Network. It's clear as day.
Hockey fans, gear up at NHLShop.com. The largest assortment of NHL fan gear anywhere. Every NHL team and all the players you love. Shop now to get today's offer. NHLShop.com. A Fanatics experience.
Born in Anaheim, but loved the Red Wings. Eisenman and Fedorov, and having played in the Quebec Kiwi tourney, he loved the colors of Little Caesars, and he wanted their pin. So he was recruited by Glenn Murray, who came to live with the Murrays. There's Glenn and his wife Lisa Illich, and he won 3 consecutive state titles. There he is with Jake Chelios, 07, 08, and 09. He scored some big goals the last 2 titles with Jake. And in 09,
Face off for the Red Wings now to be taken from the corner boards. And off of Juice's stick, took a Rocco Grimaldi, who was an Anaheim native, who was drafted by Florida Panthers, but was a Red Wings fan. He grew up with Chris Chelios' kids. He played in the Pee Wee leagues in Detroit, and he's got that connection there as well against his boyhood team, Detroit. And you think of when he started watching them in the mid-2000s, not 10s, but mid-2000s, you think of all the series that they had, all the animosity they had between his hometown team, Anaheim. And now he's with Nashville, another rival, and he's been good. As Ronick shoots down from the boards. And Crowder threw off a pass to the goal of Smith's stick and off the goaltender. Also, Calgary has jumped. That'll be later. Carolina has jumped to a 1-0 lead over the Stars. So that's something that's going on. As Smith will handle it over from Bobby Ryan's stick and taken there by Yossi. From the blue line, sent to center. Here's a slap shot in by Juice. And Rene out of his goal. Taken from the corner, Yossi. And bounced off the stick. Here's Juice. Handing it through to Nemeth. And now Juice chased by Yarncroke. From Granlund now. A centering pass taken away by Yarncroke, who is chased by Ernie. And now back for Yossi, who throws it over to Ellis. Chomps it down the ice and taken off the stick of Yarncroke. Back to center ice again. Thrown out by Juice. Juice shoots. Saved by Rene. Shot in by Stahl. Puck still bouncing. Control over to Rene. And he is down and has the puck in his glove. The Red Wings coming over for some more shots and more chances, but Mantha could not stuff it past the Nashville Predators goaltender, and we stay one apiece. Face off back down. Stetcher holding it. Here's Stetcher from the line. Wrister in front. And off of Stahl's stick. Oh, a big hit. Glendening hit a Predator right in the mouth. There's going to be a penalty coming up against the Red Wings as Nashville will control in. Here's Borowecki. They bring in a 6-on-5 for the Predators right now until Detroit will touch the puck. Then it will be a 5-on-4. Here's Arvidsson dropping it down. Pass from Ellis, right circle. Back again, Benning. Try to go to Benning, and it's touched at the blue line by Detroit. And so Glendening to the box. Nashville to their second power play. Detroit is 0 for 2. Nashville is 1 for 1. So they'll have it. It'll be Smith, not Glendening, for interference. So for the Predators, find a way to come back into this game. Well, go back and take a lead in this game. So here's the Smith penalty. Oh, I don't know, man. Smith hits a player up high, but I don't know. It's a tough call as well. I'm not sure if I would have called the penalty there. That is a really difficult one as the Predators park in front of the Detroit zone for a power play. A lot of this man advantage will be really interesting and important to know, depending on who wins the faceoff. Not a clean draw, but will be won by the Predators. Here's Forsberg trying to hand it off. Ellis passed into the middle. Roman Yossi turning from his backhand. Yossi, forehand to the blue line. Held back by Ellis to Yossi. Yossi dropping it off. A shot! And blocked down. Backhanded in around over for Ellis. Ellis in the forehand from the corner. Slides over to Yossi. Back for Ellis. To Yossi. To Ellis. Ellis bumped by Patrick Nemeth, who tries to take it out, but it's kept in by Yossi. And Yossi got it back. Yossi shoots, deflected, and blocked away, and the Red Wings send it to center ice. Detroit players will change. Predators try to send it through, but taken out by Franz Nielsen and cleared down the ice it goes.
Ellis waits behind Rene.
Ellis behind Rene.
A lot of time to waste in a power play. Macro. Just past the halfway point in this game, and the Red Wings have held Nashville to just 9 shots.
And now
Even strength.
Nashville will stretch it up the ice.
Scored in their lone power play shot.
Taken away over for Granlund. Fires wide. Off the board to Nielsen with a great poke check to center ice, and that'll be a Detroit clear, and the power play is done. Red Wings kill it. Oh, nope. I didn't see the power play clock. Not done yet. 10 seconds left on it. Rene behind his net over to Fabro, who will hustle the puck through. A pass from the boards is picked off by Detroit, and now the penalty's over. Here's Mantha. Mantha holds over to Larkin, too far off the goaltender. Stahl is back over Larkin. Shoot save by Rene, and Mantha tried to stuff it. He would have made it 2-1 Detroit. Red Wings will knock out a lead all day. Puck slinks to the glove of Rene, who holds play, and Pekka Rene is keeping his Nashville team in this game.
There's not a nicer goaltender, good guy to speak to than Pekka Rene. Marvelous human. What a marvelous stop.
1-1 still after a great save by the Finnish goaltender. All right, let's take a look at what's going on in the NHL right now. I believe there are 2 games close to ending. 1 game in Sunrise and 1 game in New York. The Islanders-Penguins game is 6:51 left in regulation. It's still 2-2. The Blackhawks went up by a goal, 5:05 left in the second. Went up by 2 goals, 3-1 they're leading. 2:57 left in the third. The Lightning have pulled their goaltender, and they trail 4-2. And the Oilers have leapt ahead by 2 goals over Montreal, 8:15 left in the second, and it's 2-0 Winnipeg. Goals by Stastny and DeMello against Ottawa. And those are all the games going on. Oh, well, it's still in the first intermission between Dallas and Carolina. Hurricanes have a 1-0 lead, but when the Stars get back to the second period, they'll be on the power play. Well, they'll continue their power play, excuse me.
Keeping your packages stolen? That's a hassle. Luckily, this doorbell scares those hassles.
Anyways, what's up? Your team's up 2 against Montreal, so congrats on that, GDD Games. Just trying to do the Michigan? You mean you're trying to do this? No. Okay. That's a tough hockey move to do. Predators move back to center. They got skilled players. The speed, the skill, the strength. Talking about Datsuk, who's in the Continental Hockey League, and all of the Detroit Red Wing players now still growing. Maybe they can not be the next Datsuk, but speed, strength, and skill. And the guy that's the best at that right now, Larkin, will dangle this in, and the puck gets sent from the boards by Stahl to the glove of Rene, who Controls. Yeah, I know. It's the same thing. It's just funny because I had a Michigan shirt on. I think the Michigan move's a little different, though. Don't you cup it like backhand like this and not forehand? Like it's like you just try to lay it into the goal instead of just hack it. So Larkin goes to the bench, and this Red Wing team that didn't start the period, exceptional, that great, really come to play in this second period. They've gotten shots right over at Rene, and the Predators have had chances, but they haven't looked altogether that fearsome in this period. Nashville to bring it up. And Ekholm handing it back over. Here's Granlund. Tries to go through one. And moves off the boards and backhand and in front. Here comes the chance. Gagne hands it off. Shot save made. Sam Gagne to Matthias Rome and another save by Rene. Hi, Nathan. Red Wings playing good, though. If you're watching a game, Red Wings they're playing pretty good. Knock on wood, because Nashville brings it up. Shot up high and deflected on top. On top of the goal. Ooh, Bobby Ryan, when he tried to move back to the point, took a fall because he tangled with the official. But yeah, Red Wings have been playing good. Right now he's getting his mouth looked at. Predators backhand this in through. Taken from the blue line. There's a shot blocked around. Jostles it away from Boroyevsky. Nemestikov trying to take the puck out. It will be thrown all the way down, and a 2-on-1 coming. Nemestikov works in. Save made by Rene. Rebound. Came to the boards, and Detroit is trying everything on Rene, and he's stopping everything. Stetcher shoots up high and deflected off the stick of Pekka Rene. Predators move it up, and they have some numbers. Some, not all. Forsberg brings it back, pass to the circle, and taken away Granlund, who gets hit from Stetcher. Nemestikov can't place it out. 6:30 to go in the second. Here's Tenorti, grabs it. Pass to the right circle. There's a shot. Slap shot it over the goaltender from Fabro. Taken away, Mantha. Turned it out. Mantha was so good on that last goal the Red Wings scored from Fabry. And the puck comes into the Predator zone. Remember, Detroit won their last game in this building last year when they only played one game in this building. The Red Wings could win again in Nashville, and unbelievably, in the Eastern Conference and the Western Conference, since the Red Wings got embarrassed, no matter how good they've been, as a pass in front is off of Sedina and just swipes behind. No matter how they've been, these Detroit Red Wings, ever since they were embarrassed in that 5-game series in 2012, have been really efficient against the Predators, especially in this building away from home. And they are continuing that consistency, as it will be an icing call against the Nashville Predators.
Bobby Ryan, okay. Back out there.
GDD Games fat. What do you mean fat?
With Nielsen and Robbie Fabry. Grimaldi into the
Back it down, Nemeth against Grimaldi. And Juice pile drives him. Nielsen taking a hit. Center to the middle. Yeah, GDD Games, what are you talking about? Fabry. He got hit in a pass in front and a shot over the top. Almost a turnover that landed into the Nashville net, kept in by Philip Hronek, hands it over to Nielsen, skate to stick. Hronek lets it go and deflects wide out of play.
sound. We'll share a few of our favorite moments of that right after this.
Chicos, vamos a desayunar. Chicos. Me voy a McDonald's en 5 segundos.
So we'll be back for that. Excuse me. Oh my God, I'm sorry, guys. We might have the end of a game here. Let's see on scores.
This is a classroom. A Penn State
Islanders have vaulted ahead 3-2, and Pittsburgh has their net empty.
experience.
In Tampa and Florida,
Working together with faculty.
the Panthers got an empty net. They win 5-2 over the Lightning. Huge win, 2-game win streak for them. Late in the second, it's still 2-0 Edmonton. 3-2 Blackhawks, 52 seconds left in the second period. The Blue Jackets cut the deficit to 1. So 3-2 Islanders with Pittsburgh net empty and a timeout Penguins. And it's still 1-0 Stars. Hurricanes, excuse me.
Like 70 away to Larkin. It's close to 200, but at any rate, I thought that was pretty good. Redwick social media for the full content of that. We'd like to head there.
Over for Grice and
Ryan biked up. He's
taken back down again. Anthony Mantha turning from
reader. And, I think he could be an analyst one day when his playing days are done.
his backhand to his forehand, and that slipped wide. Dropped in front of shot. Oh, that save made by Grice, and that would have been Eli Tolvanen's first in the NHL, and he got the body in front of the young Finn, and what a really great save by Grice on that. Yeah, you could say it was rolling on him, but whatever. Video ideas? I don't know, maybe some you could either do some of the goals that have been scored, like craziest goals you've seen, or you could do like a reaction on a certain team. Like you could do like your interpretation of the Columbus season so far or something. I'm not sure. Also, I know this is weird, but can you please explain to me why you typed fat? I'm not gonna like delete your comment or unmod you or anything. Like I don't care. I just was wondering why you said that. Hand it off a check. Red Wings find it to center. Sedina, good pass and shot in on Rene. Hey, what's up? 3:02 left in the second. Granlund taking a hit. And back off the left circle, Fabry in front, and nothing there. Controlled down by Ellis. Shot back on along for John Merrill. Controlling it through. Fabry lost his stick. Predators bring it up. Here's a shot in front. Save made off of Ellis. And it controlled back from Cunning's stick. Chronic with a check just like that. Red Wings send it over from center ice. Fabry chases it. Have I streamed Rangers yet? No, I'm not going to stream Rangers until the Devils play the Rangers. And I don't know when that'll be. It was supposed to happen on Saturday, but the Devils had the COVID thing. Back it dropped again, Nemestikov. And backhanded from the words again, Nemestikov handing it off through again. Yeah, let me send my Discord in. So if you wanted to, I would send it in stream updates. And a stoppage in play with 1:38 to go as Rene holds it. So, 1 second, and there we go. Face off taken away. The Predators bring it up. 90 seconds left in the second period. 1-1 here. That goal was scored late in the first. We've got nothing in the second, but it has been an eventful second period. Few penalties, lots of chances, fantastic saves, specifically by the Nashville goalie, but Grice has made some pretty nice ones as well. It to be taken down. Off the line over by Stetcher. Stetcher taking a hit. Puck comes to center. Here comes Dylan Larkin. Move by, and he gets taken down. And there's going to be a call coming up as Larkin looked like he went down, but then there was a thunderous hit on the boards. I'm not sure if he's going to draw the penalty or if maybe he commits one.
I just cringe when I see your one leg go north and the other leg goes south. Play like that, and you don't pull a drawing.
Well, Larkin goes to the bench. Maybe there wasn't a penalty?
I'm not sure what the ice. Bobby Ryan just, actually healed.
No penalty. I don't know why they stopped play. There was a thunderous hit at the end. I guess maybe I never saw the puck went, so maybe it just had something to do with that. Steered off from Hronek and handed over Gagne to go and play there. It's corralled in front. Predators have room. Duchesne to the goal. He scores. Debilitating goal. And they were so close to getting out of the period with the Vikings killing and score was tied. The Predators, kind of like what the Red Wings did in baseball and medicine, late goal to change the whole spectrum, and it's 2-1 again. Unfortunate for Nashville and for Detroit to give that. Nashville, they score! Stall! They tie it right up! How about that? Mark Stahl, second of the year. A shot from the corner. Handcuffed Pecorino. It's 2-2. Literally right off the hop. And that's not an offense that you would think to leave away. 22-year-old Mark Stahl with the New York Rangers 2007, 2008. He didn't do that, let alone mid-30s Mark Stahl, but he does, and it is 2-2. Red Wings keeping it in now. Stetcher hands it off. Stahl again. Stetcher, 13 seconds left. It's never too late. Stahl drops it off, blocked away. Red Wings can't keep it in. Remember, they got 0.6 goal given up. Nashville looking for some blood. They have numbers. Shot to Grice. He makes the save and holds on with 2.5. It's period 2. Yeah, what a finish to period 2. A 14-second difference between the Matt Duchesne and Mark Stahl tallies. 2.5 seconds in the Red Wings zone. It's still possible to see a bad finish for Detroit in the second period. Shut off the wing. Oh, and that one went wide. And there was room and space for a goal, but thankfully for Detroit. So the Red Wings have a pretty dominant period, but give up a late goal. But 14 seconds, come right back later and score a late goal of their own from Mark Stahl after giving up the Duchesne goal. 2-2 after 2. 1 period to go, and what a fun game this has been.
We're just talking, kids and I are talking about just how good of a road game the Wings have played. And of course, the wheels came off a bit going down, but hey, bouncing back. So that's handling the adversity well, getting themselves back in the game. But looking at that period overall, Keats, the first 2 periods, very pleased with the way they played in this game. They really haven't given up a lot of offensive chances. Of course, things do break down at moments, and they do give up that goal. But for the most part, I'm just real happy. I've seen it the last few games, just how responsible they've been playing.
We were talking earlier in the day about Matt Duchesne, who got a very nice contract to come to Nashville and was a -8 coming into to the game tonight. He puts the Preds up 2-1 on a bit of a rush and beat Franz Nielsen off ice, and you kind of cringe at that point because that's one that you would think that the Wings wouldn't have given away.
But yeah, coverage, the pass coming across the front of the net to Duchesne. You just got to get position on this goal.
So take a look at the Duchesne goal, and pretty
But Nielsen just lets Duchesne get that half step on him. The pass comes across, just perfectly placed on the tape. And Bryce just can't get over there to square up with Duchesne, and he scores the goal. And that's just unfortunate. But the Wings do persevere, of course, and then get themselves back in the game. Of course, it's the defenseman, Keats, gets himself involved, gets the puck in the
see, 1 second, and we'll jump to another game.
shot stall, way to go. You know what? That's right. The defense, the most important position in hockey, gets the team back into this one. But
And now the second intermission. All right, let's see. Oh, New York Islanders and Pittsburgh Penguins going to overtime. Okay, let's go right to that game right now. It's going to take a little bit because I have to do it on my phone. I can't watch it on the TV, but that game's in overtime. Islanders and Penguins. And right now, just watching that game as it goes along. Let me just get it up. Here we go. Backed it down over with 12 seconds left in overtime in New York. Marino hands it off, dropped it to the corner over Sidney Crosby. Pass in front of Pittsburgh player went down. Puck circled to center. Here is Marino. Handles one last time. Poked off his stick. Shootout in New York between the Islanders and the Penguins. So the Penguins tied it late, and then in overtime where they were good, they just couldn't score. So we're headed to a shootout here between Pittsburgh and the Islanders. Oh, just waiting right now. They have like one quick small commercial to go right to a shootout. Three 0 Jets at the end of the second, 2-0 Oilers at the end of the second, 3-2 Blackhawks at the end of the second, 1-0 Canes still in the second. I don't know why that game is taking so long. Maybe, was that a 9 o'clock start? Must have been. And then the 3 10 o'clocks that'll be later tonight, San Jose and LA. That will now be streaming Calgary and Vancouver and Anaheim and Vegas. All right, here we go. Islanders and Penguins in a shootout. So the Islanders are the home team. They can shoot first if they'd like to. Most teams do. Varlamov is in net, and it will be the Islanders to shoot first. Jordan Eberle, the former Edmonton Oiler, to get the puck at center, and he just waits for the go-ahead sign. Hasn't gotten it yet. And to start the shootout well, he's 25 for 69, 36% in his career in shootouts. Eberle winds it up, holds, waits, shoots, saved by Casey DeSmith. And, of course, Eberle in his career, so good against Pittsburgh. He was epic in that series sweep they played against them a few years ago. And he just shoots this one off the body of Casey DeSmith, the backup goaltender. Here's Jake Gensel to move in at center. They give the Penguins a 1-0 lead in the shootout. Gensel holding, waiting, shooting, save Varlamov off the former Washington Capitals goaltender. And, you know, for Jake Gensel, he's another primetime player. For the Penguins, who were not playing the greatest in this game, to get 2 points would be huge. And Varlamov stones him there. Here's Matt Barzal. Statistically, one of their best offensive players, and he might end up being one of the best offensive players the franchise has ever had. As Barzal hangs in on the corner, waits, holds, backhander, save DeSmith. He had his toe down at the line and was able to pull the puck away, and we stay scoreless in the shootout just like that. And we'll go to the second round with the Penguins to try to take a 1-0 lead and leave the Islanders to last door merits, and it's Sidney Crosby, 39 for 98, 40% career shooter. Left circle, Crosby holds, Crosby dangling, backhander, what a goal! Sidney Crosby, and it's 1-0 Pittsburgh in the shootout. Sidney Crosby, classic forehand, dangle, the backhander right over Varlamov, and the Islanders must score to continue this shootout. It's Bailey. Josh Bailey. And Bailey hanging on the left circle. Bailey shoots. Saved by DeSmith. Pittsburgh comes back and wins it. The Penguins win in a shootout in New York. Sidney Crosby, the game-winning shootout goal. And Pittsburgh will beat the Islanders. And they will stave ahead of them in this race in the East Division for fourth, behind Washington, Philadelphia, and the Boston Bruins. I'm goated? Okay, thank you. We are done with that game. All right, what else is on? Three, two still, second. All right, just the Carolina-Dallas game, I guess. Hi, Oliver.
You need a power game in Dallas, and you just got it. Aside from the skill, Svechnikov and the captain.
The captain has been in on both goals tonight for the Carolina Hurricanes for Jordan Staal's third goal of the season. That was 11 points for the Canes. Forcing the Stars to go nice and going all the way back. He didn't exactly have the hang time of Bobby Orr, but going to the ice, just the flight to get to that bucket. Push it past and go for the 2-1 lead for the Canes.
I've been given a lead on a couple of these redirections, though, because he's so selfless, unselfish. He doesn't let us know if he cut a tip or not. And this makes our job harder. That's why I said that particular reaction was a lot for him. That was like his brother Eric jumping into the glass all those years ago.
Now he draws to the left of the Dallas Clears.
Now we have something brewing in the Carolina game. They just hit Jamie Benn up high, and he didn't like it, but 2-1 Hurricanes still in that game. At 13:56 left in the second period, and the Detroit game, 7:58 left in the intermission. So we'll go to that, and we'll actually just stay with that one. They're about to start and drop the puck in Chicago between the Blackhawks and Columbus, but just not yet, of course.
Chicos, vamos a desayunar. Chicos. Me voy a McDonald's en 5 segundos. Disfruta un delicioso desayuno en McDonald's. Acompaña tus hot dogs con un sausage biscuit o un sausage McMuffin o un McChicken biscuit por solo $3. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. The COVID-19 vaccine distribution has started.
Which is why I'm hopeful that a stronger, healthier future is in sight.
But it's not over yet. We must stop the spread of this virus.
Take it from us. It's 2021, but we're still fighting this virus day and night.
So keep wearing face masks and social distancing.
And go get tested even if you don't have symptoms.
Do it for each other.
Do it for each other.
Do it for each other. For us all.
History doesn't just mean the past. It's all around us. And Black history is building the future every day.
Everybody loves the team at NHL Network. Catch up with the news today on NHL Now. Get instant analysis of NHL
Hello, William.
with on the fly.
Every game matters.
All season long. NHL Network.
Hockey fans, gear up at NHLShop.com. The largest assortment of NHL fan gear anywhere. Every NHL team and all the players you love. Shop now and get today's special offer. NHLShop.com. A Fanatics experience.
It was kind of funny that he never thought that the that they were tied, and he thought that they were down a goal or something, and that they were tied, and there's no reason for him to get off the bench. It was a pretty good game.
Plus is brought to you by Comerica Bank. Raise your expectations of what a bank can be. Come to Comerica. By Meyer. When we support the home team, we all win. And by Graham. 2-2 after 2. The Wings in Nashville taking on the Predators. Here's what's happening so far in Ram Light the Land. And there is something besides a 0 in front of the host of the pregame show, which is very, very rare indeed. But Mickey Redmond's got the goalie. Thomas Price.
Stoppable puck. Stoppable puck, but for him, they also, I was listening to the game on the Rangers radio, and they also were complaining about something that happened that the Rangers shouldn't have done, which is interesting. There's like a blocked shot, or was a turnover or something that led to the goal, and if you're not there mentally, it's gonna cause some problems. Thank you for showing up, Habs Absolutely Hockey. I really enjoyed your stream yesterday. And I looked at what you commented to my comment about Shea Weber, and I saw that video as well. Very good. I still think you need a leader. I still think he's the type of leader where it's a guy who's played in the league so long, and the Montreal fans respect him, the community respects him, the roster respects him, and maybe you lower his playing time completely, but you still let him be a leader. Like they kind of did it with Vegas. Like in Vegas, Derek Engelin's up and down on IR. He's in the minor leagues. He doesn't play with Vegas anymore, but he's been such a leader for that hockey club that he's still there in the community and with the team. So maybe you do that with Shea Weber. He let in a goal last night and he messed up last night at the second goal. Okay, good players have bad games. I don't think they'd ever trade him. You did it? Oh, congratulations, GDD Games. GDD Games has been practicing outside and trying to do the Michigan. Wait, were you trying to do it like for real, like playing actual hockey, or were you doing it in like NHL? Because that's pretty cool if you did it in like an NHL video game, but that'd be so much more awesome. No offense, if you did it in like real life. Also, doesn't he have a giant contract? Weber does? I'm pretty sure. He has like one of those contracts that nobody wants to deal with. Awesome! Awesome. You did it in real life. That's really awesome. I tried to do posts, the game posts, and I almost just smashed my stick because it was so hard. And I wasn't like on a rink or anything either. It was just street hockey and on the road, and it took like, I don't know, an hour 30, 2 hours to do one thing of posts. So hard. Also, Habs Absolutely Hockey. I'm streaming the Vancouver Calgary game after this is done. I haven't seen a second of that game, so I have no idea how they've been playing.
Just against the Preds in Nashville, Detroit has won 10 of 12 from the Predators since 2014. But man, 2014 seems a forever ago. 15 shots against Detroit has allowed through 40 minutes. And let's take a look at what the Wings have done defensively through our GMC Pro Vision. An area where they want to improve.
It's either your coach gets fired or Weber gets traded. Personally, if Weber's been that bad, I would probably say he's 10, not 12, but 10, same crap. I would probably agree with Weber getting traded if he is that bad, but I'll say this. A captain, a guy that they see still as a franchise player, is not going to get traded before Julien goes. If push comes to shove, you have to also remember that Bergevin is not going to make any antic decisions because, number one, they're second in the division. Maybe not for long, but they're still second in the division. Number two, he made a ton of moves in the offseason. Teams that are successful, number one, usually in the NHL at least, usually make a lot of moves in the offseason. And number two, they don't like to change things. They can. They're definitely a front runner. They've definitely been one of the best teams in the league. But will they is another question. We are underway. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. I didn't know if Winnipeg was third because Winnipeg right now is throttling Ottawa, which isn't surprising. Red Wings tie that back up, and the Predators will bring it in. And pass over. That was the goal that happened before for Duchesne, but this time the Red Wings seal it up. Team leaders on time on ice, Hronek, shot attempt Stetcher, and blocks on Stahl. Stahl also has the game-tying goal so far for the Red Wings as the puck comes into the Nashville end, and it's fired back down the boards. Taken away and an icing against the Red Wings.
Ice time this evening. Back home on his backhand will be a big loss. Ryan Johansson is on IR with an upper body injury. Important forward for them to
Big face-off as it's one back in the Nashville zone. The face is icing against Nashville, not Detroit. Larkin back in front and poked off his stick and flipped to center ice.
Nashville's going to be shorthanded. Shot that one over.
Yes, William, Avalanche. No, I'm not changing my pick until they lose in the playoffs. I'm not going to – here's the thing. I made the pick in the preseason. You can't change that pick. If I picked – listen, if I picked the Senators to play the Red Wings in the Stanley Cup Final last year to begin the preseason, and even how bad they've been this year as a penalties coming up against Nashville for delay of game. So a Detroit power play, third of the game there, 0 for 2, and Nashville is 1 for 2, I believe, on their power play against the worst kill in the league. I would still have to stand with that. You mean Josh Anderson, the Montreal player? GDD Games can tell you things about Josh Anderson. GDD Games is a Blue Jackets fan when he used to play there. Yeah.
Nothing really happening on the first two.
I'll tell you, that guy was really annoying to play against when Vancouver had to play against them. Red Wings to move it up over Bobby Ryan. Slotted into the middle. Stetcher. Oh, what a pass. Went off of him. Larkin tried to go grab it. Nashville Predators bring it over to center ice. If they can have movement. Grimaldi. Pass in front. Save made. Over by Grice, who went down to seal the puck off. And it's taken by Dylan Larkin over to center. Larkin hands it over to Bobby Ryan. Ryan passing front and off of Sedina as well. Taken back by Colton Sissons, who backhands through. Taken away from Haula, and back down it goes away for Gagne. Gagne to center ice. Has movement. Tried to pass it back, and the Predators will pull through with a stick down on the ice and just shoot in and go for a change. Yes, it'd be important to win this. That is very true. Dropped it in along over Mantha and passed over Brome, tried to get there. Dropped it down Gagne. Over now Brome. Brome passed to the goal off of Nemestikov. And back down from Mantha. Red Wings control. The power play is over. There's a shot to the goal. That deflected up high. I completely forgot there's a power play. That was how bad the Red Wings were playing in their man advantage. And now a penalty. Hooking against Granlund? No, hooking against Detroit. Nashville man advantage. It's going to be Brome to the box, and the Predators will go on the power play, and they will have a chance to go up by a goal. Nathan, what did you delete? Nathan, that's fine, man. That's fine. He's annoyed. That's fine. He can curse. Back to the center side. Taking it away off of Larkin and shot in by Ellis. Julian deserves it. Really? You guys are second place in the division. You're really on this. You're saying fire him right away. You're second place in the division. My Canadian Hockey Club is 7th, and I'm not screaming fire Travis Green right away. I have a lot more patience than you do. Here's a shot by Forsberg, deflected off the goaltender. Yossi with it. Yossi on the left circle. Back over to Ellis. Now Forsberg. Forsberg on the left circle. Spins back in a Vancouver power play sort of way. Backed it down. Oh, Tyson Barrett. Wow. Backhands in front. What do we say about Allen at St. Louis? We've seen him. We've seen how he plays it there. Here's a shot over. Deflected on top of the glass. And this puck, actually, that fluttered close to Rita that he had to stop, believe it or not, it went off of Borbievsky's stick. So that could have been an own goal that would have given the Red Wings their first lead of the hockey game. Red Wings from their own zone to shoot back to center. 46 seconds remaining on the Nashville power play. Backed it over again. They didn't score. Backed it over again and controlled in their own end. Dropping it back. The Red Wings try to take it away. This puck will slink to center and deflected all the way to center by Nemestikov. And taking a check there is Cousins. There Eli Tollivan in as well to move it away. Did Vancouver fire Benning? No, not yet. Vancouver should fire Green before they fire Benning. You should get a more experienced coach. You get a Gerard Gallant. Would be better. And also Gallant, and this is an older coach. I remember Gallant played in the league when Benning played in the league. They both know each other pretty well. As this is shot down off the glove and back down the ice. Oh, yeah. Oh, no question. No question we look better than last year. Well, that one stretch of games we looked the same, but we've kind of changed our game a little bit. This team definitely, and this is without Maurice Seider because he's not in the team yet. When some of these youngsters come back, and some of our youngsters that played earlier this year are actually injured, you're going to definitely – the Red Wings later in this decade are going to be in the Stanley Cup final. It's just not sure when, and right now we're just terrible. But it's just an improving team. It's an improving team that never had to rebuild, so now they have to rebuild. But the good thing is that when this organization wins, they're very consistent at doing so. No, probably not. I don't think so. I don't think we'll have the worst record in the league, but I don't think we'll or in the division. I don't think we finish last in the division as Fabry goes to the box. Another Nashville power play. But I don't think we go I don't think we make the playoffs. Although we've beaten teams this year that probably will. Carolina, Florida. So Nashville with a chance, and at 13:48 to the third, they jump back on the power play. Oh, that's true. That's right, because they lost in Ottawa against a team. Not only that, but if you lose this game against Edmonton with the reverse retro jersey, that means you've only lost one game in regulation, where last night's game, where you didn't have the reverse retro. So maybe you guys should just not wear it. When is the Canucks game on? It starts at 10 Eastern, so it's 10:08 right now. So it should be on any minute now. I will go to that game immediately when this is done. When this game ends, however it ends, I will go immediately to the Vancouver game. Don't you worry. And I'll edit the stream name as well. Montreal has a schedule of wearing the reverse. Well, they need to stop because they keep losing. Nathan, you're wrong. That Red Wings retro jersey is one of the best retro jerseys. That retro jersey is so underrated. It is so nice. I'm really thinking of buying one. It is really that nice. Like that fresh white, like a Dylan Larkin. I'm really thinking of getting it. Oh, that's fun. Sorry, Cole. That sucks. I know it looks like a practice jersey, but it looks really nice.
2 minutes in there. You know, we haven't heard much. I'm not sure that we ever will about referees and linesmen with the COVID situation.
Power play to start for Nashville. Forsberg right there in the circle. Yeah, I like the Centennial one, but
Same guidelines as the players, and that's why you'll see referees.
yeah, we need to. Oh, that's another thing that needs to happen at the pizza box. They need to bring back the old Joe logo with Hockey Town in the middle. That there's some great nostalgia there. Face off, and hey, my God, the face off tied up and one back to Nashville. A stick went to the rafters and then popped down. It was pretty incredible. That was sitting up there forever. Forsberg shoots, saved by Bernier. Puck loose. Duchesne tries to get it. Fanned off the clear. Kept in by Forsberg. Philip Forsberg still with it. Holding on the right circle. Hands it off back. Roman Josi with it. Over to Forsberg. Forsberg pass to the slot. Too far from Ellis. Every time that Nashville has scored, Detroit has scored very quickly after. Here's Nemestikov taking the puck. Nemestikov rushes it in and shoots through. Over to Rene, and he makes a save. March break canceled. Cole, what are you talking about? What March break? Chronic tries to take it away. Arvidsson off his backhand. And did I say Bernier? Oh, sorry. Head's not working. Bernier's still injured. What Grice, yeah. You're right. Ellis hands from behind the net. Dropped it off for Ellis. Save Grice. And comes over to Gagne, who sends it to center ice. Now Ellis pinches that through. Yes, the first period's underway between Vancouver and Calgary. Yes, we're missing it. Once this game is over, we will get right to that game. No, Cole, what March break? For what? For like sports, school? What are you talking about? Nemeth hands to center and drops it off. And here are the Red Wings shorthanded. Pass over Nemeth, blocked to the far boards. Oh, school? Yeah, we had in our college. Well, I'll explain it once we get to a stoppage. Dropped it off, and the penalty is over. So the Red Wings kill it again. John Merrill with the poke check. Red Wings trying to take it out. Nashville has maintained zone time feverishly. Larkin tries to pull it out of there. Cannot. Stall. Pursued. Gets it over to John Merrill. Now Larkin. Backed it off over from Sissons. And now Larkin spins it to center ice. Red Wings change. Nashville up away with it. Pin Trennan to the boards. Chasing Rocco Grimaldi to the wall. There's a shot blocked. He's speaking alien or something, if anyone's wondering. Dropped it back from Philip Ronick behind the net. Hands it over Anthony Mantha. Taking back at center. And moving is Larkin. And turns to Sedina. Philip Sedina left circle. Got over from Larkin and handed it back by Juice. Shot blocked. And backhanded it in. And Larkin went down. Larkin gets back up with the backhand. Dylan Larkin still working, trying to fish it out of there. Larkin holding it. And that puck bounces over to center. And the Nashville Predators break out with room. Victor Arvidsson, slap shot. Fired wide. Comes to center. Mantha tries to pick it off. Cannot. Predators move it back. Backhand, backdoor pass over. Arvidsson slipped it off for Ellis. Shot to the net. Saved by Grice. And the Red Wings will go with it. Here's Giovanni Smith. Smith shoots in and moves past Ellis. A hit on Ellis. And a shot back to center and pinched away. Nashville brings up. Forsberg going down, but he gets back into the play. Arvidsson to Forsberg went off his stick. Here's Ellis with it. Ellis mobbed away. There's Stetcher shooting back in front of the net, but the Red Wings corral it. Giovanni Smith with the puck. Over to center ice. Toe drag took a hit. And Bobby Ryan tries to steal it through. Yeah, Larkin's awesome.
Deep into the Red Wings zone. Patrick Nemeth.
Backhanded away from
Cleared off the
Nemeth, kept in. Fabro shooting, blocked away. And a hit on Granlund by Juice.
Juice got his stick in there. Gagne tied up his man.
Poked it off of his stick and going all the way down. And it will be icing against Detroit.
And now a message from FanDuel Sportsbook.
20 to 18 shots on goal, low by each team, but still favoring Detroit.
You got a grinder going now. Inside 10 minutes in a 2-2 game.
Duchesne off the circle. Predators drop it back. Here's Yossi right to the stick in front of the goal. And if that was cleanly dropped, might have been 3-2 Nashville Predators because the backhand had the net wide open on its slant.
He turns on defenseman. Dante Fabro.
Backy laned it in over to Fabro.
Double shifted.
Backy Yossi shooting it in.
Granlund moved up.
Good hit by Merrill.
Red Wings clear it.
Then hand it off down. And icing as Benning touches against the Red Wings. With 8:44 to play in the third period.
The latest podcast forward progress with former Michigan quarterback Devin Gard. Listen in as Devin chats with guests in the sports world for finding ways to give back to the community. Podcast airs every other Tuesday on SoundCloud, Spotify, and iTunes. Just search Fox Sports Detroit to download today.
Hopefully Nathan find a way. Face off tied up again. Oh, hit a hit on Juice. And taken a hit away by Philip Ronick. And moved back to Larkin. Dylan Larkin handling it. Goes to the left circle, tried to stuff it on Henri. Just could not. Off of Sedina's chance to push that puck through. Here's Yossi back away with it. Dropped it down where Sedina was. Sedina moves it. Larkin shoots to center, and the Red Wings will change. Cole, I know the Vancouver Canucks are on. I'm going to go to that game once this game is over. This game's not over yet. It's got 7:53 left in it, and Arvidsson took a fall, and he's offside anyway. We're going to commercial. 7:53 to go in the third. 2-2 in Nashville between the Red Wings and the Predators. Let's look at some other games going on right now in the National Hockey League. I believe that Chicago game should be almost over. Also, the other 10 o'clock games in Los Angeles and in Las Vegas have dropped the puck. 1-0 Kings against the Sharks. 5-1 Winnipeg. They are just drilling Ottawa. Still 3-0 Edmonton. And a 5-4 game. The Blue Jackets have come back, but the Blackhawks still have a 1-goal lead. 5-4 over Columbus. Go-ahead goal there scored by DeBrincat. He just scored from Kane and Madison Bowie, the former Detroit Red Wing. 3-2. The Stars have found themselves ahead for the first time in the game with 1:38 left in the second. Go-ahead goal there, scored by Rope Hintz from Dennis Gurianov, Russ Robertson. No score between Vegas and Anaheim. The game-winning goal for the Florida Panthers, since that game is over, scored by Aaron Ekblad from Keith Yandel and Alexander Barkov. A game-winning goal in the shootout. You heard me broadcast that one with Sidney Crosby against the Islanders. Go-ahead goal so far for the Oilers and the Canadiens. The 1-0 goal from Korea from Archibald and Ennis. And the go-ahead goal for Winnipeg from Dylan DeMello from Kyle Connor to make it 5-1 Jets. And still no score from Vancouver and Calgary. Chris Tanev's first time back in Vancouver for the first time. Not against the Canucks, but in Vancouver for the first time. Did Columbus score? I didn't. I'm refreshing the app. I don't see anything, man. Hook back down over for Anthony Mantha in his own zone stall. Drops it off again. To be moved from the line to center and Benning with it. Red Wings move 3-on-2. Mantha drops it, shooting deflected up high and out of play. That could have been something, but manifested into nothing. And we're still tied at 2 goals.
Quite a few times as they all head to the bench for a change. But yeah, and he's been with them in part because of the helmet injury in 11 forwards. But as Jeff Blashill was saying today, moving Mantha on a line, if he's playing the way he can.
Here's Nielsen.
The offense, you can put,
With the face-off, Franz Nielsen, and clean win by the Red Wings, but they don't go immediately back to the defenseman. Backhand pass by Bobby Ryan, hit the glove and was stopped by Rene. Predators shoot in. Right wide of Thomas Greiss, who was standing in his crease. And it went from the boards and down that way. To Fabry and over from Juice, hands it back to Nemeth, shoots in. Shot in his way. A good check from the far wall. And taken by Juice away from Trennan, and a penalty coming up against the Predators. Not sure if it was a delayed offside or a power play. It will be a Detroit power play as this third period winds down. And, the more time ticks before the Predators hit the puck, touch the puck, the more time will remain, which could be big, as this pass will go all the way down the ice. And touched by Yossi with 6:16 to go in the third. There's Trennan to the box, and a hooking penalty. We've seen a lot of penalties, but only one power play goal. It was the first goal by Ellis for the Predators. And a power play, which is 30th in the league against the 31st penalty kill, is going to go to work. But it will amount that Trennan's not a very experienced player, not a very disciplined player, but a very large player. So to get size off the ice is a big help if you're Detroit. Face-off tied up, but taken by the Predators from the draw. They try to clear it. They will finally be able to do so. Philip Hronek and behind the goal. Dropped it off Matthias Roman. Sorry, looks for Gagne. And now Tenorti. The Red Wings try to go and grab it, and the puck sent to center, and a 2-on-1 breaking. Short-handed for the Predators. They have room. Save Rice. Rebound swept aside. Now the Red Wings have to really get something going with this power play. At this point, you're tied 2-2. It's not even goals at this point. Just try to establish some sort of consistency with this man advantage, which has been horrific this year. It started out decent, and then it just got worse somehow. Mantha and back Nemestikov tries to go and feed. Here's Rome. And again, this isn't like the 5th best kill. This is the worst kill in the NHL, and they have not established much pressure. Nemestikov from behind his net. So when Forkin came back, it's Dylan Larkin, who weaves his way back over Juice. Juice holds backhand, stifled off his stick and cleared. Grimaldi pushes it down, and here's Greiss behind his net. But what a chance for Juice, who's not a defenseman that normally does that kind of stuff. Christian Juice drops it back and shoots it in. The check on Rene. Turnover, shot over up on top of Rene, and a chance for the Red Wings. They'll control it back from Juice again, who holds it. Shot, Hronek, save made, Rene, rebound, piled wide, and the penalty is over. But Detroit is back up on the puck. Larkin works his way through. Works his way through as it's Larkin again. Dropping it back across. Shot in front. Deflected off. And taken away by Stetcher, who shoots in and off a stick. But it's kept in by Mark Stahl. Stahl holds it. 3:48 left in the third period. We're tied at 2. Shanked off the stick and came to center ice. And motored back by Detroit. Stahl slap shots it in. Predators to take it, but a good forecheck, and it comes back to center. Taken now by Philip Sedina. Sedina hands it off, turned over. Nashville brings it up. Arvidsson holding, shoots, save, rebound, piled wide. And the Red Wings try to send it to center. It will be sent, and here comes Adam Ernie, who shoots it through to Rene, and Rene throws that puck around. Here's Sedina still on the ice, trying to go change. And a good check. Detroit backhanded that pass through. Mantha chases. Mantha has it. Anthony Mantha, no! Saved by Rene. Oh, Anthony Mantha with his speed and skill, as so often he did late game and a few great wins last year for Detroit. Had a lead on his stick and never was able to get there. Bobby Ryan backhands it behind the net and still drops it off from the line, handing it back across. A shot on Mantha. Save made. Rebound. Puck loose. Rebound still. Rene. And the puck came across. Was able to kick that back. A really frantic chance there as the Nashville Predators move it in, and a held shot that goes off the boards. Bobby Ryan tries to pin, and the Red Wings try to get the puck out. Here's a centering pass. Gloved down and batted away. Sticked away by Thomas Greiss. Here's Hronek. At what point do the Red Wings just try to settle for a point, or maybe they really go for the aggressive juncture there as it is icing against Detroit? With 2:10 to go in the third, and I hope they show that replay of what could have been 3-2 Detroit with Mantha, because there was a really good chance for him. No, he's not. No question about it. He's not top 10 all time. Doesn't have a cup. He's not top 10 scorer in points or goals all time. He didn't have the most longevity of all career. No, definitely not top 10 all time. He's probably top 50. I don't know if he's top 25. And I don't think he's top 25 either. Absolute Hall of Fame. Absolute one of the great scorers in the league that they've ever had. But just not, the shot went wide off of his side and just slinked past the goal, handed up again, and shot that one across by Tolvanen. And back at the left circle, the Predators dangle, come back to the blue line, shot in. Hronek with a hit. Backs it up again. Predators keeping it in. They haven't had good zone time, but the Red Wings shoot it back. No break chance for Detroit. They want line changes. They will get that. Remember, Nashville has the choice of last change if they'd like, as they are the home team. Fabro backhands from the line. Right from the boards, it's controlled again. Red Wings trying to take it out. Ellis shoots in. And a good pass away. And Nielsen doesn't go grab it, tries to get on his horse. Here's Larkin fighting for the puck. Still working Stahl. Backed it up. About it. Fabro shooting. They score. This is awful. Probably wrong. I'm not going to wear my heart on my sleeve like Habs absolutely happy, but this is really disappointing. 4 thirds in front, maybe they want to check for high stick, maybe, but it's not. Maybe the Red Wings are just too passive. Because that is disappointing in the 59.2 to go in here. And you know that Nashville knows about close goals. They don't want to give up a late one here.
He's got game they played for 59 minutes.
Really disappointing. But Charles, it's super disappointing. The Red Wings had come back, and at 59.2 they score. And it looked like the Red Wings just were gassed and just a bit too passive. And yeah, it's a good goal. The Red Wings have got to score a goal here in the final minute. Down a goal. They've trailed 1-0, 2-1, and now 3-2. They've scored close goals at each end, though. Red Wings have the 6-on-5 going. Here's Dylan Larkin. Moves it in. Larkin pushes cross. Larkin on his way through. Behind the goal. Larkin pass in front. Oh, saved by Rene. And taken away over by Yarncroke, who tries to take that puck through. Comes to center. Bobby Ryan. 30 seconds left in the hockey game. Philip Ronick shot it back in. And it'll be taken away by Juice Larkin back from that side as well. Then Ellis controlling Granlund off his stick. Slap to center. Arvidsson shoots all the way down, and it will be wide. Will it be icing? Yes, it will be. Icing against Nashville, and the Red Wings will have a face-off with 15 seconds and change in front of Pecorine in the Nashville goal. 15.8 to go. 6-on-5. The net is empty on the other end. Larkin tried to win that face-off. Kick back across. Garbitson goes down. Puck is cleared at the center, and Juice will shoot this puck in. 6 seconds left in the third. Red Wings have to come up with the shot on goal. They got to come up with the close one. Backhanded in to Hronek. Back behind the goal. Got to shoot it quickly. He cannot. The Red Wings lose.
Certainly in the top of the list for the season, 59.2 seconds. Fred pick up the game winner, and the Wings can't get it going. We'll look at how the Wings play defensively against Nashville.
Hold on, guys. I gotta go grab the hat, but that's super disappointing. That is very, very infuriating. But let's go to Vancouver and Calgary, I guess. Let me change the... Yeah, for basketball. For college basketball, yes. Thank you. I know, but I'm doing Canucks Flames because, you know, that's the other part of the stream. It's two different streams of teams I like. Just hold on a second. Oh, it's taking so long right now. Also, Vancouver's heavily out shooting Calgary, so hopefully the Canucks can win because that was really disappointing. I was also looking to call overtime as well. Flames shooting, it's blocked. Hold on 1 second. Saved by Demko in his crease. A big win that Vancouver absolutely has to win. Pressure is on them, no question. Bennett against Horvat and taken now by Virtanen, who banks it off the glass, and down the ice it flies. Sent over Höglander. Nils Höglander working with it. Backhand, forehand, backhand to the boards. Höglander at the left circle still, turning with it. Shoots it behind the net, and Horvat can't get it. Lanced off his stick. Glove down by Edler. Alex Edler shoots that back to center. Here's Nils Höglander. Has space. Höglander drops it off. Intercepted by Calgary. Good hit by Edler. And the puck comes back into the Vancouver zone. Banked off the boards. Höglander drops it back. And taken away, and here's Hughes. Hughes through to Peterson. Elias Peterson with it. Taken away Besser, and off his stick comes back into the Calgary zone. Yeah, I know. It's really important for Vancouver. Dropping this puck all the way down the ice, and it'll be icing against Calgary. Let me get some water. Canucks spin it in their own zone. Still moving. Try not to spin their tires, basically, metaphorically, as the Canucks shoot back on that. Here's Hughes, saved by Markstrom. And no rebound. And Peterson camped out in front of his former teammate, and just nothing there. 4 goals, 5 assists in the first 5 games against Calgary. The last 5 games against the Flames, no points. And, of course, his first goal in the NHL, his first points in the NHL in that memorable first game against Calgary. I remember watching it actually in this very room. As it's dropped back down again, here's Gaudette. Pitching it through from where Hughes was. And now it back down again. Moved over, flanked off the stick, and a hooking penalty against the Canucks. A slashing penalty against the Canucks. Against Bailey. So Bailey gets called for a stupid slash on Andrew Mangiapane, and it will give Calgary a power play. Well, I hope not. Flames man advantage right now. Dropped away from Elias Lindholm. Here's Edler, who drops it down the ice immediately. A bullet drive behind the net. Sean Monahan dropping it over to Lindholm. Lindholm across center ice. Lindholm makes his way through. And backhanded down by Miller. Hi, GDD Games. I'm really upset about that Red Wings game, I can tell you that much. But hopefully the Canucks can string away a win here and leave me without a completely empty feeling in my stomach. And again, for the Red Wings, it wasn't so much that they lost, it was the way they lost to me. As the Canucks shoot this down over here is Markstrom out of his net. And also that game by Nashville, Predators fans and broadcasters will tell you, was not that great of a game by Nashville. And it always felt like also the reason the Red Wings played bad against the Stars in that series and kind of got themselves into a funk going into Tampa Bay was because in that first game against Dallas, they played decent. They played pretty good. but then they just got, humiliated as Chuck moves it behind the net. And, will Nashville wake up in the next game because they came out with a win they shouldn't have? That's my fear there. But enough with that. That's over. Lindholm hands over. Giordano shoots. Oh, deflected wide off the goaltender. Flames still working on their power play. Lindholm to Giordano. Giordano drops it back. Held in backhander. A save made there. Lindholm over to Giordano, the most tenured Flame. Giordano back to Lindholm. Lindholm back to Giordano. The captain waits it, toes it, doesn't shoot. Back to Lindholm. Lindholm backs it on away. Over to Lindholm. Fires! They score. And again, good team. They continue to shoot the puck, and Giordano scores. We've got 2 goals in 3 games against Vancouver, and just before the power play came to an end, Giordano gets a shooting line puck through Demko, and that is not a good way to start. And for my teams, pucks from the point continue to do some nasty things. Mark Giordano. It will not count as a power play goal. Apparently, the penalty had just ended, and then he wired it through. But, Bailey couldn't get into the play. He had just exited the box, and he's like, center ice, not where the puck was going in. And here's Hannafin, a shot on goal and a save made by Demko with 52.1. So again, a period that has been a really good Vancouver period that may end up not so because of the goal given up. And Vancouver continues to give up that first goal. But Giordano the shot. Now this might go off to Chuck because he's in front of the net, but it does go through. It's a legal goal, and Calgary gets the 1-0 lead. Back over across for Monahan and drop back to Giordano. Schmidt backhands it across. Tried to center it. Flames force a turnover. Back is Lucic. Vancouver native against his hometown team, and he finds out where Mangiapane was. Back to Lucic, over to Mangiapane. Mangiapane with the puck. Over to Lucic. Hands it from the line and clobbered in. 10 seconds left. And I hope so too. I hope the Canucks are just anybody to score, as they will hold the puck and they will wait for this period that was so good but ended up disastrously. A good period for Vancouver until the end when Giordano scores. Flames 1, Canucks nothing. So I still have a salty feeling in my mouth, especially from the game earlier. We'll see what happens. Canucks trail by a goal heading to the first intermission. Oilers 1, Jets 1. They're the third. They just started the third period right now. Stars and Canes. So Canes have a 2-goal lead. We'll go there. Dallas and Carolina for the rest of the intermission. Oh, I'm going to read that in a second. Nope. I already don't like that list because who I believe the greatest player ever. I don't know if we had this argument before. Who I believe the greatest player ever is not on that list. So I already don't like the Brodeur is not on that list. So that's that. Gretzky's number 2 in my list. Gordie Howe's number 3. I love Steve Yzerman, but he's not top 5. Lindros too high. No Mario Lemieux. There's a Sergei Fedorov. I love. I think he's top 10, but I don't think he's anything higher than 10. DeVecchio, I don't think is top 10, but probably top 15, top 20. Pavel Datsyuk, I can tell you're a Red Wings fan, but that's okay. Datsuk's not top 10. Datsuk's probably like top 50. Nicholas Lidstrom, I don't think he's top 5, but he's top 10. And personally, I haven't. If you're wondering, like, oh, who do you think? I haven't put it. I don't have a defenseman top 5. But I do believe he's the greatest defenseman ever to play the game. I just don't think he's top 10. My top 5 are Brodeur, Gretzky, Howe, Beliveau, and Mario Lemieux. And Carolina just scored. Right, we literally just missed it. I was reading your thing and I forgot to click the right thing for the game, and they literally just scored 4-3. They're not blaming you. I'm just saying it was a coincidence. Icing against the Stars. It's Niederreiter that gives the Hurricanes a 1-goal lead again. Are you serious, or is that a joke? Please tell me that's serious. I love the Red Wings too. I love all those guys, but they're not. Jimmy Howard's not even top 100. Are you kidding me? Zetterberg is definitely like Zetterberg's probably top 50, but like if you're being funny, like that's kind of funny. But Trocheck went right in, and Hudobin, guys, just made a big save. Back down again. To be controlled in a shot by Cogliano, gloved by the goaltender.
I do know that his goal was tying goal against Anton Hudobin and Raleigh when Pyro in Switzerland, and I'm sure in that country known for its fine chocolate, but a lot of the great Swiss people enjoyed some chocolate treats watching Neil wire that puck. That's as big of a goal as Carolina has scored so far this year. I also don't know if there's any chocolate as sweet as the bull he just put on Hudobin in this game to give the teams a 4-3 lead. As the Stars
11:40 left in the intermission when the Calgary Vancouver game. This is the only game going on right now. Some of the other games are in intermission. 4-3 Carolina, as the Hurricanes will cycle this puck right in.
privilege.
The Dallas will lose it to Trocheck. Trocheck goes bumped by Ben at the blue line, and he comes off the puck. Dallas tries to wrap it back in. Can't off him. Well, nice play on Haskinen. The puck now comes free in the neutral zone. Carolina has it to his backhand. He'll scoop one in deep in his Dallas zone. Pavelski takes a big hit.
Backed it right down over for Joe Pavelski, who moves it in and corners it through. Back across off a fanning shot and attempted off the wall. This can be moved back by Teravainen. And Gurianov hands it off, a shot in front and a save by Reimer.
Guaranteed the icing. It still was very, very close. Ian Niederreiter, again, you think about opening night in Detroit. If there were a couple of players, he and Trocheck who both scored that day.
13:51 to go in the third. Top five goalies: Howard, Waugh, Hall, Hasek, Sawchuk. Are you kidding me? No. Probably Brodeur, Waugh. Third would be, I would probably say, Jacques Plante, Hasek, and then I'm not sure who five would be. I'd have to think of five. Maybe Fury. Probably Fury, yeah. Your list is biased. And I love the Red Wings, but your list is biased.
Get ready, the Dallas Stars defense, even the Alexiaks of the world, certainly Haskinen and Klingberg, they're going to start to really jump. So wingers beware. You have to make sure that you try and prevent speed like that. Shane Willis talked about that in Hurricanes Live the pregame.
Back it down off for Pavelski. Tried to backhand pass through Aho. Not able to get there, but still moving it along. And he banks it back up. Dropped it off from McGinn. Martinook went down as well. Right off from Fleury, who took a hit, and puck goes deflected out of play. And that's going to go to commercial now, midway through the third period. Carolina 4, Dallas 3.
Hockey fans, gear up at NHLShop.com. NHL fan gear anywhere. Every NHL team and all the players you love. Shop now and get today's special offer.
So that's just the read on that.
The official app of the NHL. History doesn't just live in the past. It's all about us. And Black history is built
What did you see?
I see a goal.
It's a goal.
Thought so.
And you?
Safe. That's a safe. No doubt about it.
Are you sure?
For sure.
That's it. NHL Tonight on NHL Network. It's clear as day.
Game remains in the third period. The Carolina Hurricanes now have a 4-3 lead. What has created the offense for them, to me, in the last 2 minutes, has been the defensive zone breakup executed by the team. They've done an outstanding job.
5:38 left in the intermission act, and we'll get to the second period soon as this game's still going on in Carolina and Dallas.
And then the very next shift, it was a D-to-D pass, and Vincent Trocheck, the centerman, staying nice and low in his own zone to get an outlet and a great pass to him to execute transition out of the D zone, guys.
Great stuff. Shane Willis, Trip Tracy, Mike Maniscalco with you. The Canes are in Dallas. Face-off was to the right of James Reimer, won by Carolina. Jordan Stahl.
Did you hear about Nathan McKinnon yesterday? News he might be suspended. He was caught with the possession of peyote. Not sure what that is, but okay. I did not know that. That wouldn't be good for Colorado. They need him. They need him for their offense. Backed it down and dropped it off away. It is controlled across. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. I'll look it up. I'll look up the McKinnon thing. Ten minutes to go in the third. Stars move in. Foxa in front of the goal. Still can't get there, and the Hurricane went down. They're going to push this through. There must be rumors. I don't see anything about it. Just heard that he's injured. Dropped it off for Camano. Camano at the left circle. Hands it off from Como. Shot over the glove. And back down the line it goes. So about 8:40 in that game and still 4-3 Carolina Hurricanes.
What did you see?
I see a goal.
It's a goal.
Thought so.
And you?
Safe. That's a safe. No doubt about it.
Are you sure?
For sure.
That's it. NHL Tonight on NHL Network. It's clear as day.
History doesn't just live in the past, it's all around us. And Black history is building the future every day.
Hockey fans, gear up at NHLShop.com. The largest assortment of NHL fan gear anywhere. Every NHL team and all the players you love. Shop now and get today's special offer. NHLShop.com. A Fanatics experience.
All right, we're back in that game. Let me just see if this is back. This game is back though, because
Oh, I love that. Set play. 8 minutes, 34 seconds to go in the third period. Gaines that strength of Rich Kelly. And 31 faceoff.
I just want to see
Key here is this draw between the captains. We'll have to do it again. Van installed.
for this one if if I can get back to the Vancouver game. There's 8:34 in this game right now, 4-3. It's just about to end. It's just about to come back to the second period, so we can start the Vancouver game, and that Carolina game will probably be done at some point soon. Oh, they didn't score. Just are underway now in the second period with Calgary having a 1-0 lead over the Vancouver Canucks. And then we'll just go right to a offside there as the Flames dangle it back down. There was to Chuck just off his stick and behind the Calgary goal. Back passed in front too far. Pearson goes and chases the play. Horvat back there. Flames shoot out to center and that'll be offside over to Chuck. As it shows from the last game, remember when Hoglander got hit right in the face off the point shot and the blood and everything, and he came back? They didn't win the game, but they played really well in that game. And
He's played very well. He was good in the first period here. Always something seems to be happening.
go that back to Myers. Sutter with a hit on Giordano. Canucks try to gain this full possession, clean possession. Don't have it a full possession, but it came out off the back end to center is Myers to drive it through. Canucks around the goal and nothing there. There's Backlund. Over for Mangiapane. And backhanded down the line it goes, and gloved by Demko as Bailey got hit. No, Lucic just hit him. He smoked him. And he definitely doesn't look great, but there's a shot over Monahan who tried to spike it in front and did not get the best chance to do so. But it was rolling. Dropped it off on Gaudreau. Middle of the ice, left circle, dangling, and nothing there. Nesterov away from the puck. Canucks shoot this through again. Here's Hughes in his own zone. Back to Miller. Who will push the puck through and have space right off the skate of Myers. And the Flames shoot back over to center. Josh Levo, he went down. Calgary trying to push this puck in front. It goes to where the goaltender was, and Roussel hit it right off the puck and back down and sent away. McEwen took a check. Still working for the boards, and now a penalty getting called against Tanev for Calgary. The former Canuck is going to get called for a hooking penalty here.
Number 8, Calgary, 2 minutes hooking. You're corrected usual Friday. Now here's the hook. Puck wasn't there yet. That's why he
A hook from Tanev on Roussel, the Canucks to the power play. And a really important one. Remember, Calgary scored from a defenseman, the only goal of the game, a point shot, right as the power play ended, right after it ended. Vancouver power play's already happened today. I must have missed it. Or 0-1, 3 shots. Here's Besser handling it off. Horvat turns it over. Peterson. Hughes hands it. Peterson tries to get there. Spun off his stick. He scored the power play goal in the last game. The 3-1 loss to Toronto right off of Horvat's stick. Here's Peterson turning through. He's in the middle of the lane, though, instead of the right circle. Taken back from Hughes. Hughes shoots on goal, deflected. Rebound off the boards and down the ice. I'm waiting, William. JT Miller behind his goal. 65 seconds left on the power play, and they almost had a 2-0 for Vancouver on a power play. Almost really caught the Calgary Flames off guard, but they were able to get back defensively, and Markstrom also able to make a save. Here's a stretch line pass, which gets deflected into the seats. 16:01 to go in the second. Jeff Ward, the coach for Calgary, trying to figure this out as the shorthanded Flames win the faceoff and bank it to center. Canucks here on the power play. Tyler Myers to shoot in. Back from Tyler Myers and out away with it. Over from Tanner Pearson. Off his backhand and sent all the way down. I want to let you know at 5:28 left in the third, Carolina still up by a goal in Dallas against the Stars. 10 seconds remaining on the power play. The Canucks to bring it up. Gaudette holding, drops it off. Tyler Myers hands it back to Myers. Myers toes it over for Gaudette. Still with the puck. And Lindholm will shoot it down. Banked off the boards, delayed offside for Calgary. There was a player back. He was the one that hopped out of the box, Tanev. But he goes back to the bench, and the Canucks bring it up. There's a shot deflected high. And it went off of Markstrom's stick, and it came back to center for the Canucks to touch. Sorry. Back down it went from Roussel. The Flames have it in their own zone. And off of Edler, here's Sean Monahan. Monahan passes over to Tanev, and it just slipped wide. Here's Roussel. Roussel banked to Ben. Ben off of Beagle. And handed down from Gaudreau. Gaudreau, right, one-tap pass off the stick of Roussel where Sutter was, and off of Hannafin. Hannafin against Sutter. Flames work to center again. Here's Gaudreau. Johnny Gaudreau lost the puck, and Tyler Myers banks it back from the boards into the Vancouver zone, but the Flames get it right back and pitch it to center. Mangiapane Gaudreau takes a hit. Here's Gaudette and Salamaki wrestling it through and a break. Here come the Canucks and a breakaway chance. Besser backhander. Saved by Markstrom. Still loose. They score the rebound. 1-1. The Canucks tie it as Besser had a breakaway against his former teammate. And he's stuck by the rebound. And what is it about Vancouver Canucks in British Columbia in tough games in the West, having clear chances, missing them, but then stuffing home rebounds? It's Besser, who needs to stop, and no one saw the clock except for Brock, who just pushed it wide open home and has tied this game at 1. Four 0 Vancouver in shots, and they've tied the game at 1. Back down again, a backhander. Oh, just went wide. And the puck will be steered all the way back into the Vancouver zone, and it's icing against Calgary. 1-1. Sorry if the music, the goal horn was too loud. No, I do. Kid Giovanni, I do. But here's why I didn't answer your question. 1-1. 1-1. Here's why I missed your question. I didn't see your chat. I was watching the game and broadcasting it as that shot on route goes wide. And then when I was answering your score, the goal horn was so loud you couldn't hear me. 1-1. I'm not trying to. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize if I seem kind of off-putting. I understand. That's my apologies. My apologies. I'm gonna watch the chat from now on and be a lot more invested in it and not try to sound snappy. I don't like YouTubers that act like absolute idiots and pricks either. That's what the story is? Okay. All right. I'll look at it in a little bit. Yeah. I apologize, guys. I didn't mean to seem like a jerk. I'm really sorry. If you can forgive me and kind of just limit, I'll try to be I'll pay a lot more attention to the chat. That was my bad. But anyway, the score is 1-1, Canucks and Flames, because the Canucks had just scored off a rebound goal from Besser. All right, let's take a look around the league, what other scores are happening. No, I did do that. I'll do it again. 2:27 left in the third, still 4-3 Stars, and the Stars have killed off a Carolina penalty. So they'll probably be emptying their goals soon. No score between Vegas and Anaheim still. That game, I believe, has less time in it than this.
Estrom and Markstrom can't find it. Rockmesser didn't go by the net at all. Stayed right there. Pick it up.
This game has the most amount of time left in it than any other games. This is probably the last one to end. The reason for that, I think, is because it's nationally televised, and the other two American games are not. Los Angeles, San Jose, and I forget the other two. Is it Vegas and Anaheim? Calgary Flames scored first. It was a goal by Mark Giordano from right before the power play ended, right as the power play ended, and then the Canucks just scored when you were asking me the goal. It was a Besser breakaway, and then the puck was stopped, and Nikita Nesterov got tied up, and he saw the puck and stuffed it in to make it 1-1. I will look for it now. Sorry if I'm a bit overwhelmed. Let me see the drug you said he had so I can look for it for you. Yeah, I don't see anything. Can you link it to the chat? And gaming, can you hear me? I said Calgary. Oh, okay. Ian Gaming, can you hear me though? Because you said who scored first. I thought I said Calgary, and I thought I said Giordano. Okay. I don't know if you can hear me or not. Maybe your volume's off. But anyway, yeah. William, please link it. I can't find it anywhere. Oh, okay. Yeah, but also I completely forgot where if the goal horn that I play on the computer is so loud, you can't hear me talk. I have to lower it. I forgot about that fact. But I'm okay. It's just that I understand it. That you want to hang out and you want to relax, and then you watch YouTube and there's a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer, and it's not really his fault. It's just the way he is, and he just acts like a jerk, for lack of a better term, and I don't want to be that guy. I hate that. So I didn't want to feel like I was becoming my worst enemy. Anyway, Demko out of the net will hand to Miller, and JT Miller stretches it back up. The Canucks a tied up play, though. They would have had a 3-on-2. Bennett with it. Gaudreau tied up from Hughes. And the Flames will work it up. Here's Noah Hannafin. Hannafin with the puck to stretch it. Thank you. Did I see? William, you're going to have to send it to me. You know what? Let me link my Discord. A shot in front. Oh, Demko on his back. And the puck was lanced in front while I was looking. And the puck nearly went in the goal. And Thatcher Demko was bowled over. And the Flames nearly made it 2-1. But he saves the goal. It was probably just a stubborn kid. You don't have to worry about the tabs. Let's watch the game. All right, cool. Back to that. All right, let me put in my Discord so you can send it there, and I will look it up. Hammered it back from the far boards, continuing it to move it there as well. We take it back by Sutter, and a shot over the glove of Markstrom as the Canucks went to the goal, but still nothing there. Here, 1-1 is the score between Calgary and Vancouver. And moving it over to pull it through. Yeah, I'm fine, Ian Gaming. I'm better now. I'm not trying to be upset or anything. I'm just saying that I didn't want to I didn't want to upset anyone else, but we're done with that. 1-1. Here's the this is the link for you to post the McKinnon article because I can't find it online. No, but you're not understanding. I'm not like trying to get you to join or anything. I'm just saying you could just jump on there and send the link and I can look at it. Or you could send it here. I just wanted to make it easier for everybody. And I'm fine, Ian Gaming. All right, I'm looking. I'm fine, Ian Gaming. I'm over it. I just didn't. It wasn't necessarily I was upset. I just didn't want to upset anyone. Well, I saw what you said, but I don't see a link. Like I saw what you said, like about what he had. I searched Piote, I searched McKinnon, I did that, and I just can't find it. You'd have to send me an actual link of the article, unless it's like fake, and then you made it up, which whatever. I'm not saying you made it up. I'm just saying that I can't find it online, so I don't know what you do there.
Bennett coming off perhaps his best game of the season, so maybe it's no surprise it was his first game he played 180 pounds. Remember, during camp, Bennett revealed a stomach issue he had been dealing with, which was finally properly diagnosed, allowing him to start focusing on fixing the problem, maintaining a proper diet, and putting on some weight, and it's starting to pay off. John.
He was flying on that last shift. He does look quicker.
Can I look it up?
Canucks have shooting the Flames 22-10. 8-2 here in the second. And Besser, who's out there on this shift, has the equalizing goal. Close to a double lead up there. Finding the drop off. Leads control. Anderson can't get it by a goal. They're running that one off. Besser fell down as he threw a check on Jordan. Hughes in the blue line. Nice pass to Myers. Looking for an option. Besser. Trying to get it Patterson. That was broken. Hughes goes out for the right point.
8:50 to go in the second. Shot from the left circle. Passed in front of the goal. And deflected away. Here's Bennett. Hand over. In front is Gaudreau. Goes off his stick and Myers pushes him away. But Gaudreau pushes him back and gets the puck back. And it's thrown in front. Here's Gaudreau with it. Gaudreau dangling. Flames keep it in. Hands it back off for Nikita Nesterov, who shoots it over to Bennett. And Bennett gets it back to Gaudreau. Gaudreau holding. Dropping it over to Salamanca and a pass in front. Over for Bennett. And now back down. The Canucks try to force it through. Peterson not there. Flames will move in again with a dump in. I'm telling you, I can't find it. You have to send me a direct link. You have to copy and paste it on your phone, your browser, the entire link. From the left boards, Horvat sends it up the middle. Here comes Hoglander shooting, and a glove grab by Markstrom. And Hoglander nearly made it 2-1 Canucks at a team that, just like in the other game, has never led. Could have had a lead right there. The Canucks are playing better, but playing better doesn't constitute anything. Thanks for not reading chat. Not even a minute. I'm not even going to respond to that. Hey man, I'm sorry that I missed what you said. I apologize. I don't know what to tell you. I glanced, and then when I was able to see your chat, they scored and I was playing the horn. I apologize you couldn't hear me. All right. And I don't want to feel like I'm feeling bad or whatever. I'm just trying to, yeah. I'm just. I mean, we all make mistakes and everything. And listen, I also don't want to feel like I'm butthurt for him being mad at me or anything. I'm just kind of like, I don't want to feel like I did a bad job as a YouTuber because I have a responsibility for being here for my chat. I hate huge YouTubers that aren't there for it. I have a responsibility for streaming well and being responsible and being inclusive, but I also have a responsibility for being there for my chat. And I just it's not me feeling bad or butthurt or whatever. It's just I have a responsibility and I didn't fulfill that time. Even if you were joking. Shot and a save made by Markstrom. Deflected back to the corner. Yeah, I get now it was a joke, but still. In general, in all walks of life, like not just stuff like this, like serious stuff, like like personal issues and schoolwork and stuff, I always think worst case scenario. I always have my brain wired on high alert. I think that's why I have anxiety issues. So that's why that there. No, I know, but it's not just me. I'm talking about YouTubers and Twitch streamers and people like that in general. Anyway, Flames power play as Horvat was in the box. And a shot in front of Anderson. Rebound off of Markstrom. Gaudreau tried to bank it off of Markstrom and still couldn't. Here's Gaudreau wheeling and dealing. Gaudreau back over to Anderson. Anderson hands it off. Back from the right circle. They control. Moved it. Shot over to Gaudreau. To Chuck. Save by Demko. He's deep in his net. The puck is loose. And it's underneath him. And the helmet is off. And to Chuck is jarring with Edler. And Gaudreau got hit. And Gaudreau's trying to get after Myers. And Myers is going to take a walk to the Vancouver bench with Gaudreau still steaming and Monahan and Sutter wrapped up with each other. And Myers is making his way down the runway. So apparently referees don't like what he did. And Gaudreau is still mad, just screamed F off at one of the Vancouver players at the bench because this hits the stick and then the leg of Myers. So then the pass in front, here's what happens. So he's still back there. Nothing happens. Now, Roussel takes off to Chuck's mask. And Chuck tries to go after Antoine. And something happened that we didn't see because Myers went to the dressing room. Or maybe that was just the block. You know what? I don't think it was a penalty. I think that was just the block off the leg hurt him that bad. And he couldn't get back. A shot and the rebound. They score. Andrew Mangiapane, 2-1. And for Mangiapane, he just slipped that. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Guys, the Mangiapane shot hits a flame in the head, and then it hits the stick of Schmidt, the Vancouver defenseman, and goes in. Calgary. It's 2-1 Flames. A point shot from Calgary that hit Milan Lucic up in front, and then it hit Schmidt's stick, Schmidt, the defenseman for Vancouver, and went into the goal. That's a fluky goal that should not go in. So it's off the Vancouver defenseman and in the net, and it's 2-1 Flames. Tanev in his own end. Shot back over to Levo. Another former Vancouver Canuck. Aiden, are you a Flames fan? As a shot in front, Hoglander off his stick, backhand, and just unable to get there. JT Miller tries to slot that through. And it went off the skate of Myers over to Ulovi. You're a Flames fan? Okay. Right back down. Peterson is offside. With 4:31 to go in the third. In the second. Not the third. In the second. And it's 2-1 Calgary. The goal is going to go to Andrew Mangiapane, but it went off the Vancouver defenseman Schmidt. 2-1 Calgary. All right, let's check the other games going on. I think one of them might be in the second intermission at this time. Yes, Vegas Anaheim is still scoreless. Ooh, that could be interesting. Carolina got an empty netter. They won 5-3. They were up a bunch, and then they ended up going back down. They ended up trailing. Well, they came back up and ended up winning the game in regulation. LA is on the power play up by 2 goals with 4:07 left in the second. And as I just said, it's the Vegas Anaheim game. I'll try to get closer to the computer. I'm sorry. I'm probably not close enough to the computer. I keep slipping back. 2-1 Flames. 2-1 Calgary. I'll type it here. Every time they score, I'll do that. No, it's just going to be easier for you. It's fine. Are you a Canucks fan? Me too. It's too bad that the really nice red and gold Chinese New Year, well, Lunar New Year, but it is Chinese New Year, Vancouver Canucks jerseys were only pregame. We'd love to see them wear it here. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Let me do that now. Just did. So you play like, yeah, absolutely. So you play like, what, like phone games and stuff? I'm looking at your channel. I see a few videos of like you playing different types of video games. I've never seen any of these. Cause I like video games too. I don't. In fact, we could talk about that if you can hear me. I'm not sure if you can hear me. What are your favorite video games like that you like to play? Because we can kind of talk about video games. If you can't hear me, just type that you can't hear me, and I'll text you what I just said. Oh, you can. Okay. NHL 2021. Are there any like non-sport video games? Because I don't just play sports video games. I play non-sports video games too. Because I saw some stuff like Pet Simulator and stuff that you're playing on your channel. Kind of look cool. Might check it out. Backhanded off Hoglander, who went down. Hoglander will draw a penalty. Power play coming up to Vancouver with 2:55 to go in the second. Roblox Minecraft. Okay, even though I'm like, an adult and it's sometimes seen as a kid game, I'm a big I used to be big into it as a kid, and I kind of got back into it a few years ago, as this is a penalty against against the Flames power play. I like playing Pokemon games. That's something I like playing. Nuzlocke. I play on the DS. I play on the computer. I play on Nintendo Switch. All gens. I love the franchise. So that's like one of my favorite games to play when we're not playing sports video games. So that's one of my things. And it's funny. I know a friend of mine that's really into Mario, so it's kind of fun to bring those kid games back. Here's Peterson on the right circle. Peterson drops it back from the circle over Hughes. Fire is blocked. Hughes back again. Holds it. Drops it off. Miller shoots. Hit the post. JT Miller hit the post on his way through, and Besser in front as well, and the Flames clear. Hopefully, yes. Hughes to bring it up. 120 left in the power play. Here's Hughes away from Mangiapane. Hughes weaves it through and poked away by the Flames. Got it back from Backlund. And Backlund takes it. Shorthanded. Remember that horrific period they had in the last loss to Calgary, giving up a bunch of goals. Well, they've scored a goal here in the second, and they've let up a goal here in the second. So it's not altogether bad, and really that goal was just their own turnover. Although the Flames have had some momentum, they've done some type of things here. As it's Hughes dropping it back off again. And moving it over, JT Miller. Dropping it through over Hoglander. Here's JT Miller again. Miller at the right circle. Miller moves his way through. If you're on your phone, it's a save made by Markstrom. If you're on your phone, you just, like, if it's on a computer, you just, or on your phone, you just copy and paste. So Command V if you're on a Mac, or right click if you're on Windows. If you're on your phone, you just click it until it says copy, and then you would just go here and click paste. Command C if it's for copy if you're on a Mac. So right-click copy if you're on a Mac. If you're on a Windows, Command C copy. It should be fine. On your latest video? Yeah, sure, I'll do it a little bit. I didn't know you watched my stuff. Really? Dropping it back to Myers. The one from 2 weeks ago, ENG Gaming, playing Slapshot with my little bro. Oh, that one? Okay. You got it? Okay. We'll do it now. Penalty coming up now against Vancouver. So it'll be a 4-on-4 and then a Calgary penalty. All right, there you go. Thank you. Always like to support people. Because most YouTubers think that you're like trying to just grab for hand-me-downs and stuff, and I don't care. Like I don't have the right to be high and mighty enough. No one does to take that away. I was always told to be nice, so you be nice. That's just how it is. Shot down off the boards. Flames move it in over for Gaudreau. And dropped it back. Monahan banked off the boards again. Horvat shot it in. Here's Hughes. Hughes holding. Pass to the goal. Deflected and stopped by Markstrom. And it was that close to a lead. Here's Hughes to bring it up. Offside by Hughes with 6.1 in the second. 4-on-4 will continue into the third. And then a power play to Calgary. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. All right, let's take a look at what's going on in, well, let's just do it now.
your stick and move in.
If you'd like me to sort out the penalties, I think Bonzi was actually in the first one. He got a slashing penalty. And then Flyers wound up getting 2 for interference with a push on Tannen.
Off from Sutter. Then backhanded it back. Control the shot on the wing and deflects out of play. No, I live in New Jersey, actually. I just still like one of my favorite teams, Vancouver. All right, so that'll end the second period. A goal by Vancouver to tie it, and then a really unlucky goal off of Schmidt's stick ends up being right now the go-ahead goal. 2-1, Calgary Flames. Also, the Sharks got a goal in that second period, so it's 3-2 Kings, only up by a goal. Oh, okay. There's a kid who comes here, Ravens 8, a lot on my streams. Josh, he lives in Vancouver. Yeah, I'd love to go to Vancouver. It's one of the cities I definitely want to visit. Okay. All right, let's go on to the other games. San Jose, LA game still has a ton of time left in the intermission. Anaheim, Vegas is 5:31 left in the intermission. That's the closest game to ending.
History doesn't just mean the past. It's all around us. And Black history is building the future every day. What do you see?
I see a goal.
That's a goal.
Top shelf.
And you?
Hey, that's a save. No doubt about it.
Oh, okay. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I really do. I show support for people who show support for me. I really love this YouTube community. I definitely, I know my eyes aren't really, I don't seem emotional right now, but I really do like this YouTube community. I've always liked to connect with people, you know, that you can, just going to sound stupid, but that, you know, you can connect with. I always find it really nice. Oh, that first video? Really? The first video I ever made? I actually saw it today. Somebody linked it to me. I have to, I don't have the link, William. Let me check the Discord. Hold on. Yeah, I don't have it. You didn't send it to me. You didn't send it to either this chat or Discord. Yeah, that was a fun video. I also have to revisit that video and like not recreate it, but create like a revisiting thing of that video because there was a more of that I wanted to do that I could have done. You sent it in this chat. I don't see it, man. I don't see the link of it.
Yeah, I think the Canucks have been criticized a little bit for their early struggles this season, but they've been playing great through this 40 minutes of hockey, and this Brock Besser goal was definitely a nice one. There's a lot of individual skill by Elias Pettersson in the corner, showing his compete level and his ability to move the puck up the ice. Brock Besser
sure.
a bunch of speed, and I think able to finish off in a pretty gritty manner. I love this. You see him here.
When you say put Hi, Josh. When you say put it in the description, you want me to put it in this description, or do you want me to like comment it here? Like, do you want me to comment it in the chat, or do you want me to put it in this video's description? Because I can do either. Put it in this video's description. All right, sure. I'll write a description now. Yeah, I'm doing it now. Hold on a second.
Chris, I guess what they say, friends on the ice, but off the ice, but on the ice, all bets are off. Some feeling in this one at the end of the period.
Yeah, obviously, big game for both teams here. So in the first period, going to be huge. Emotion at the end of the period, and hopefully we got to carry it over here into the third.
Have you guys relied on your goaltender a little bit too much in this one?
Yeah, 100%. He's made some big saves. We gotta wake up here a bit.
You guys are coming up one of your most complete efforts of the season. So what does that have to look like in the third period to take it home?
We have made plays, stay connected. I mean, a little more talk, a little more poise with the puck, and we'll be fine.
Good luck.
Thanks, bro.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not sad. So I'm just tired. I'm again, as I'll tell people, I'm not in Vancouver. I'm in New Jersey. So right now it's 11:48 p.m. Eastern time. It's tiring. It's gonna be over 4 hours just on this stream. I'm still kind of reeling on. I looked it up, William. I've just kind of been reeling off of this just awful Red Wings loss that you may have seen. I streamed it earlier today, and that was super disappointing. So let me see what you guys said before. No, it didn't work, William. Maybe the chat can help you. Josh Williams trying to link me an article on McKinnon, and he's not sure how to send it. I sent the Discord, but he's trying to send it to this chat, and maybe you guys can help him. I've been trying to look on it all day, and I can't find it. But Ian Gaming, I just want to let you know I shouted you out on the description. Wanted to let you know that. Oh, okay.
Jobs are 24-14, but the Flames have a couple of bank job goals.
So, Josh, what do you think so far about this this Canucks game? Because I think the Canucks have been solid, but that goal that went off of Schmidt's stick has disgusted me.
The players and the coach were having to try to debunk some theories about why this team has been underperforming so far this season. One of them was the team hasn't played well because the player drops that with what happened in the summer. Yeah.
Tough luck. Get used to life in the National Hockey League, boys. If that's exactly or part of what's happening here, this is reality in the NHL. Elias Pettersson and Quinn Hughes kind of represent what Jonathan Taves and Patrick Kane are in Chicago. They're going to be the two guys with big contracts, and there's going to be a bit of a revolving door in and out around them. Maybe it's happened a little bit earlier in their careers than we would have expected, but this is life in the National Hockey League. You have your core players, and there's a lot of moving parts going in and around that core.
All these conspiracy theories sound better when they're spoken with a tinfoil tube. It seems to lend it more credence. Like, is roster churn an issue for the Canucks right now? Absolutely. Are guys disappointed that some friends left? Of course they are. They're friends. But the idea that players, as driven and determined to be the best, and I mean that literally, they want to be the best players in this league.
I hate it when Canucks are playing well and all of a sudden lose because, yeah, I know. That's the thing. And it's happened before. Listen, I'm telling you, I don't care about Horton this, Horton that. If Alexander Edler doesn't break his – and I love Alex, but if Alexander Edler doesn't break his stick in Game 3, they are champions 10 years ago. But – that's for another. I don't know if you had a PS2 before, but please insert. Oh, that's good. Oh, I remember he told me about that. Yeah, it's something that happened. It happened like 10 years ago. Where I'll explain. When you had a scratch or a smudge on the disc that would break it, it would say, please insert a PlayStation or PlayStation 2 format disc, trying to read it. But really, it would keep on saying that. It would never read it. Your disc was pretty much broken. So, yeah, it's called the red screen of death. I showed him, you know what? I can get it right now. Where is it? Josh, you know what I'm going to do because you've seen this before, but I don't think anybody else has. Let me just – I have no idea where – oh, I know where it is. Give me 1 second. Josh, you know what I'm doing. Give me 1 second.
They're trying to win. They're trying to be pros and do their best in the game. And it sometimes hasn't looked like that in these first 16 games. But no, they have to quit on the green just like they have to quit on betting.
20 seconds, Dan, if you can.
Having talked to some players, ex-players, Scotty Upshaw this week on Reach Deep, he thinks it's part of the conversation. I don't necessarily agree, but it's on the Canucks for maybe not getting that settled prior to the season, so that it wouldn't be a storyline. Great stuff, guys.
Okay, I'm back. This is what I was going to show. Yes, it's the original DS thing. Yes. No, I told you. You know what it is. Because I showed you it. So I'll just make this quick. There used to be the Nintendo 64, or not 64, the Nintendo Game Boy, not the Game Boy Advance, and you would have cartridges like this in the Game Boy Advance that would just fit in. But when you got the DS Lite, the normal DS, they would fit in as well, and they would be fine, and it wouldn't be a problem. But then you'd have to try to fit it, and I don't know if you guys can see, but if you guys can see right here, it's fit in, right? Like it's secured. Look. If you can see, it says it's not in. That's the red screen of death for Nintendo DSs. It's incredible. It's Josh beating your head into a desk. You have 69 subs now, right? Nice. Yeah. I know. It's so stupid funny. Yeah. All right. Give me a second. This actually is my DS. It's not my roommate's, but my roommate is using it, so I had to give it back. You can take back the DS. Please try to find a way. Please attempt. Attempt. You have anything in counterpart? Please tell me you have something in counterpart. Oh, and fire types are what to a dugong? Are they not very effective to a dugong? They're neutral. Because what is a dugong? Water and what else? Right. Fuck! I hate that your best thing is neutral to fire and doesn't resist fire. I hate that. Are you playing Among Us with your friends? No. With your friends? Will fun as a penguin. Sorry, just screwing around. Oh, what? Are you serious? That sucks. I'm not unsubbing either. I'm sorry about. What the hell? Oh, I have to do that. You should keep on uploading if you want to. We're about to start the third period. Four on four going on right now for Vancouver and Calgary. Canucks trail by a goal. With the 4-on-4 to move it away. Here's JT Miller. Moves it. Shoots. And a save by Markstrom with the glove. That's true. Well, kind of. It's not really true because 350 million would be great. But I mean, Jake Paul's not 350 million. You guys have made me into such a better mood right now. Face off Horvat at his own circle. Flames in behind their goal. Taking this puck, Hannafin to center ice. Hannafin moves by. And he goes forehand off the backhand. And back by Tanev. And dropped over to Tkachuk. Or to Lindholm. Tkachuk took a fall. And here's Tkachuk with a hit. 20 seconds remaining on the 4-on-4. Then a Calgary man advantage. Canucks bring it up. Here's Hughes. Quinn Hughes brings it up. Dangling the puck. Late man coming. Schmidt drops it off. Besser dropped off again. Peterson shooting. Save Markstrom. Great puck movement by Vancouver, though. Any funny chat will always remind you of the game that you came back to the games like here. Yeah. Name is Elvin, so you can call me that. Okay, my name is Peter. So you call me that as well. Here's Anderson. Shooting save. Rebound. Stifled off the stick of Thatcher Demko, and the penalty is over. And here comes Peterson dropping it off on the right side. Hoglander. Back for Besser. Dropped it off. There's a shot by Schmidt. Saved by Markstrom. Canucks trying to push it through. Myers. I got to say, guys, the Canucks have played a lot more aggressive, and they have really played with some guts here. They're playing strong. Having a strong third period. Moving it over, Roussel. Gaudette. Back Sutter. Behind the net. Here's Sutter still backhands it from the boards and over for the line by Myers and taken away by Calgary. Canucks, Gaudette. Can I ask either of you a question? It's a hockey question, and I don't feel like looking it up. Do you guys know if Jalen Chatfield's injured, if he got thrown to the minors? I haven't seen him in a couple of games. Do you guys know what happened? Because I have no idea. I didn't hear anything. Maybe COVID injury? I don't know. Back in along from Horvat. Dangles off the puck. And taken back by Edler. Yeah, but Ulovi played with him before. I don't know what happened to Chatfield. And I think maybe he got injured or something. An offside call now. 16:50 left in the third.
Where he kind of lunged forward under pressure, trying to deal with that point shot. He's very familiar with this building. He talked about his knowing the boards on that shot that went wide in the first period.
It's everything. Where the benches are, the lights, the feel of the glass, the boards, and look at his record at home. It's not home anymore. It's not home anymore. But it was home. It was. For those had all those practice times and years.
Roussel and Mangiapane are kind of getting after it. Gloves around each other's faces. I love the trivia questions, and I've been wanting to get back to them. Please ask away. Chatfield and Ulovi are taking turns because Chatfield hasn't been working out right now. So he got lazy, and Green said, "That's it. You're done." I like Jalen, though. I hope he can come back. I like how he played. Oh, up high. Backlund tried to jam it in, and I think there's a glove pass. Their penalty coming up? No, I think they just said glove pass. Oh, we're hearing some reports because of the Flyers with COVID that the Flyers might be replaced in the Lake Tahoe Winter Classic game with the New York Rangers. Pretty interesting. Oh, Josh, that's not hard. I know this. Yes, it's 2. It's St. Louis and New Jersey. I know this. Josh, you realize I like worship Roto, right? Why would you ask that question? I'm not even counting it as a question. Josh, you had another question to ask because that is the stupidest question. I'm not berating you as there's a penalty being called, I believe, against Calgary, but I'm not berating you or anything. How did none of your friends know that? That's so easy. That is so easy. I mean, I am a Broder super fan, so I kind of need to know that. Yeah. No, that's my number one team in gaming, the Devils. So I literally, like, I had a teacher, my senior teacher in high school for a journalism class. She's best friends with Broder's ex-wife. I've seen and met Broder at certain times. I followed him his whole career. My first game, he went to overtime. He was the first jersey I ever got. He was the first hockey jersey I ever got. He signed. I have a signed hat from him. Come on, it's not. Josh, I am giving you like as many other trivia questions as you want. That doesn't count. That question doesn't count. That doesn't count. Vancouver on the power play to move it around. Dropped it off. Hughes. Again, I'm not trying to berate you. I'm just saying. Shot in front. Rebound. Horvat. Can't stuff it through. Canucks can't keep it in. Puck given to center. All right, I got one. This will be easy probably. I think Josh will get this, though. Who is Philip Grubauer? Philip Grubauer is the goaltender for the Colorado Avalanche. I think green, white, blue, white. I want to say 4. Blue, white, green, and white. Okay, I got one for you. No, I didn't. Ian Gaming, I didn't answer the question. I didn't ask the question. I didn't finish the question completely. As there's a shot and a glove save by Markstrom, and he stops it with 47 seconds left in the power play, 14:59 in the third. I didn't finish the question. Yeah, I know. So easy. No, but listen. Let me explain it. Let me say. Phil Grubauer plays for the Colorado Avalanche, and he won a Stanley Cup as a backup. Name the only other goaltender that has won a Stanley Cup championship as a backup goalie and played for the Colorado Avalanche. Ian Gaming, I don't know if you'll get this. Josh, you should get this. The only other backup for the Colorado Avalanche franchise history that has won a Stanley Cup as a backup. Grubauer is one, and also has started, regular season games. Grubauer is one. Who is the other goaltender? Canucks bring it up off of Hoglander and now Myers and dropped it in again. Hoglander turned it, puck to the front. You can guess this if you want, Ian Gaming, but I'm not sure if you'll get this. Dropped it off for Tyler Myers, and he tried to find Pearson. And the Flames will go shorthanded. Gaudreau is in a rake. He scores. The Flames jump up by 2. It's a bad goal. And the horror show in Vancouver continues. Monahan jumped out of the box. He fed the South Jersey native, and it's a goal, and it's a 2-goalie for Calgary. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Yeah, you can guess the answer. I don't know if you'll get it, though. Go ahead and guess it. I'll tell you right now it's not Watt. Back to Chuck. Dropped it down. Over for Hannafin. Hannafin. By the boards will send it to Anderson. Anderson took a hit and shot it through. Over for Schmidt. Edler back there. Yes, Josh, you are correct. As I thought you would be. David Abisher. David Abisher is the guy. He won a cup in 2001 with the Colorado Avalanche. No, not Hutchinson. It's Josh was correct. David Abisher. Hutchinson didn't win a cup. Abisher. Yep. Another good Colorado. Wait, one last good Colorado question. This might be an easy one. What player? He didn't play at the Avalanche at the time, but what player who would later play for the Avalanche shot the final puck, had the final shot on goal of the career of Patrick Waugh? I don't know. I'll think about it, Ian Gaming, but here's the question. What player who would later play for the Colorado Avalanche shot the final puck on Patrick Waugh in Waugh's career? If you know Waugh's last game, this should be very easy because it's a famous goal. I don't like Colorado either, but I just know these questions easily. I have a feeling Josh should get this. It's pretty easy. Save made by Kepko off of Mangiapane when he was right there. And then I'll try to answer yours. Let me try to answer yours. What was Roberto Luongo's highest saving game? It must have. I think he. I'm an idiot. Is it game 1 of the Western Conference quarterfinals between the Stars and the Canucks? Yeah. Again, I hate the Avalanche. I really don't like them. I don't just think I like the Avalanche or anything. It was just that for some reason those questions were coming easy because they popped into my head. And my guess for your question, Ian Gaming, is game 1 Western Conference quarterfinals. You don't know? You're sure, Josh? Are you giving up on the Waugh question? It was. Okay, how many saves did he make? I'm gonna guess 75. Josh, are you giving up on the question about the Patrick Waugh? Because if you're giving up on this, I'm amazed that you don't know who this is. 72. Wow. I remember I heard about it was 70-something. Didn't Korpisalo get more last year in game 1 against the Lightning? I'm not saying he's better. I'm just saying I think he might have gotten more. We will do a Canucks question unless Josh rage quits from this question that I will be absolutely amazed if he doesn't get. Because it's not like a stupid goal. It's not like some random goal in the regular season. It is a or a goal, or maybe it's just a save. It could be anything. It's amazing if he doesn't get this. Giving up, Josh? He doesn't search the internet. He's good. He's good with this. He doesn't search the internet. I know the team. Remember, he would later play for the Avalanche. It's not just a random player. He would later play for the Avalanche. If you know the team, then this should be easy. Glove saved by Thatcher Demko off the shot from the boards. And it's 11:28 left in the third period.
Calgary team and how they're structured now and trying to get more depth, trying to get more balance throughout their lines.
So 11:28 in the third, not 31-19 shots on goal. But Vancouver now trails by 2, not by 1, since the Gaudreau break. Okay, so you know the game. So you know the game. You know everything, but you just don't know the guy, which is pretty crazy. Wait, I know it. Oh no. You're gonna get back on it? I told you, it's a famous goal. You don't remember that's amazing. It's incredible. It's not Mario Tremblay. Incorrect. Incorrect. Incorrect, Ian Gaming. Not Mario Tremblay. It's not Mario Tremblay. It's not. It's not Mario Tremblay. It is a Canadian-born player, but it's not a French-Canadian. Actually, it might be a French-Canadian, but it's not. It's not Tremblay. I guarantee you, it's not Tremblay. It is not. It is not Tremblay. Josh, you want to guess, or do you want to just give up? Gaudreau back in front, and the Calgary Flames working on their power play. Pass to front of Demko. Canucks clear. Markstrom out of his net. He'll hand it over to Anderson. Anderson, 11 minutes remaining in the third. Dropped it away. Here's Lindholm. Lindholm. Corralling it and moving it over to Gaudreau. Here's Johnny Gaudreau. Over to Lindholm. You're correct, Josh. You're correct. And it mind boggles me that it took you that long. Mind-boggling that it took you that long. And it is Andrew Brunette, who unbelievably actually scored an overtime series winner later, 2 seasons later, with the Colorado Avalanche. I didn't because I was 3. But yes, it is Andrew Brunette. He had the final shot on goal in the career of Patrick Waugh, which always amazed me that he gave up after that. He didn't, especially because of the way that the team looked before the injuries with Korea and Solani. Like, a lot of Avalanche players believe that they would have won the cup if they had won. It kind of amazed me that he decided. I get he was old, but still. But yes, that's the answer. All right, you guys can ask questions now. Milan Lucic from the boards. The Canucks dig it out and shot in. Yeah, whatever question. Doesn't matter. Whatever team question. I will let you know, though, I have buried Josh with Detroit Red Wings questions. I always kill him with them. And he likes the team, too, and knows about them. He tells me he knows all about – I know the 2008 Red Wings. Know all about them. And I just bury this man with Detroit questions. Yes. Ian Gaming, you can ask whatever hockey question you want. I don't care. You can ask football questions if you want. I don't care. Please don't ask baseball because I won't know anything. Hoglander back over Ben. Backhands in. Okay. Ian Gaming, don't ask Josh Canucks questions, though, because he'll know. I remember one time I was trying to inform him about the Daniel Henrik 22:33 time in the clock and this amazing thing. And he replied to me and he was like, yeah, I was at the game. I knew that. Like, what? Well, there you go. They played the last game they ever played. They played Edmonton, and the last home game they ever played, they played Arizona, and you know what's funny? The Twins 2 years earlier, 3 years earlier, I forget how long, but it was a few years earlier. Remember when the Edmonton Oilers came up the ice to try to congratulate them? The Twins did the same thing when Ryan Smith retired when the Canucks were in Edmonton for the final time. Yeah, that was easy. Yeah, that was a pretty easy one. Henrik to Daniel with 22 minutes and 33 seconds of, what was it, play time or ice time or whatever it was, of ice time, and to score the goal in overtime against the Coyotes. Backed it down, and Dropped off the line. Here's Edler. Hands it off to Rockbesser. And back to down the line. Controlled and backhanded in. To be moved away from Hughes. And the Flames will force a turnover, a backhander, blocked away. Yeah, I'm thinking of some Canucks questions that I can ask. And 3-1 Flames. Yeah, the only problem is I might be able to stump you. I'm probably not stumping Josh. He's really good at this at the Canucks questions.
Switch today and see all the ways you could save. What do you see? I see a goal against a goal. Top shelf. And you? Fake. That's a safe. No doubt about it. Are you sure? Sure. You don't see it? NHL that. NHL that.
I'm trying to think of one. I got one. Besides 1999, that's easy. 1999. Besides Trevor Linden, and not even the Sedins. The Sedins had a shorter career. Besides Trevor Linden, what player on the Vancouver Canucks had the longest NHL career? Not with Vancouver. He played with a bunch of different other teams. But besides Trevor Linden, what Vancouver Canuck player had the longest career, and it also spanned with multiple NHL teams, but like Linden, only went to one Stanley Cup final? What player was that? It's a player that was famous for a little bit, but a very obscure player. He only went to one Stanley Cup final. He had as long as a career as Trevor Linden, longer than any other Vancouver Canuck, longer than the Twins. He didn't finish his career with Vancouver. He wasn't a Canuck forever, but who also had as long as a career as Trevor Linden? Can you guess the Vancouver Canuck? Again, a very obscure Vancouver Canuck. And you guys can get hints, but you're going to have to ask me what type of hints you want so I can delegate them in a way where it will help you, but it'll also not give it away. It's not Stan Smile. It is not Stan Smile. It's not not one team. Don't think of it's not a superstar. It's an obscure player, not Stan Smile. It is not Stan Smile. It is not a superstar. It is not a player that played that long of time with the Vancouver Canucks. It's a very obscure player. He was famous for a little bit. Like he had some glory years, but he never also he went to I'll give you another hint. He went to the Stanley Cup Finals. This is fired wide, just like Linden did. But unlike Linden, he did not go to the Stanley Cup Final with the Canucks. Not O'Reilly, not Naslund. Although, I'll give you a hint, he played with Naslund. He played with the Canucks when Naslund played, but there is one who went to the Stanley Cup Final who you're going to think of, who played with Naslund. If you think of the player that I think you might think of, it's not him. Actually, no, he never went to the Stanley Cup Final anyway, so never mind, doesn't matter. But, no, the guy did go to the Stanley Cup Final, but, yeah, but he played with Naslund. It's not Naslund. Oh, really? Okay. It is not Naslund. He went to the Stanley Cup Final, but not with Vancouver. And yes, they absolutely do. Thank you for coming back, Charles. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I'll definitely be trying to watch the Arizona game. So, not Mark Messier. Not Mark Messier. I mean, you know what? Mark Messier actually technically does count, but he's not the player I'm specifically thinking of. Again, remember, I said obscure. Don't think of a star. It's not somebody that's going to come up in your head. It's not Peter. It's not Peter. Do you guys give up? I'll tell you. It's you're gonna go what? You guys give up? 5:30 left in the third. As the Flames spawning around, Canucks still working for it. Ha ha ha! No, it's not me. I wish it's not me. Again, obscure. I'm not obscure. You give up, Josh? Do you give up? Ed Jovanovski. Yep. Ed Jovanovski. That's the guy. He played with the Coyotes. He played with the Canucks, played with a myriad of other teams. The Stanley Cup final is 96 with Florida. And technically Messier would work, but I was not thinking of him. But Jovanovski's the guy. He played with Naslund. He was on the time where he was famous or whatever. He was one of the defensemen with Oland on the West Coast Express, but very obscure player. But he was journeyman. He played for a long time in the early 90s all the way to like the early 2010s. No, I just said who it was. Ed Jovanovski. We're done guessing. I just told you who it was. It's not McLean. I just said it's Jovanovski. Can you hear me or no? If you can't hear me, I'll type it. It's not. And Kirk McLean didn't play that long, and he also didn't play for. Well, I actually think he was drafted by another team, but he didn't play with them. Play for them. Who's that? You don't know Ed Jovanovski? Yeah, it's Ed Jovanovski. He's a defenseman. Big defenseman. Yeah, he played 21 seasons, which is just a bit longer than the Twins and just around the amount of time same amount of time as Messier. So technically you were right with Messier, but it wasn't who I was thinking of. Yeah, he was really young. He was like his second year or his rookie year. He was super, super young. He was used a lot, though. He was utilized a ton in that playoff series for a guy that was, 22 years old. You know, what's his name? Also, not Zidlicki. Who is it? I forget. Let me get the roster up. There was a player on the New Jersey Devils roster who was a rookie on the 97 Flyers team. And he lost it for some time. Canucks have emptied their net, guys, as the Vancouver Canucks are cycling it through with 2:25 to go. Red Wings. Nice. I'll tell you who it is I'm thinking of. Zubris, Danius Zubris. He was a rookie on the 97 or second year man on the 97 Flyers, and he ended up going to the Devils later, having a long career. No, I didn't read it yet. Yeah, 2 minutes left. Canucks to bring up. Why don't I'll do these trivias at the very end. Let me finish this broadcast. Backhanded in for Hoglander. Hoglander behind the net, tried to pass this in front. Puck loose, stifled through to the corner. And across it going over Edler. Tries to take it. 3-1 Flames. They try to punch it out. 1:17 to go in the third. Still off the boards. Glove down. And it came into the Vancouver zone for Brock Besser. 67 seconds left in the game. 3-1 in favor of Calgary. Good hit by Peterson. Less than a minute to go. The Canucks need 2 goals. JT Miller trying to fight away for that puck. Gets fought over a Froise. And shot down the ice. And it's going to be icing against Calgary. Let me look at it now. I'll look at it now. Which player won the Hobey Baker Award on the Canucks? The Hughes. Quinn Hughes. That's easy. Quinn Hughes won the Hobey Baker Award. These are very, very easy. Josh, I'm waiting for the Red Wings question. You can ask it now. I just saw yours, Ian Gaming. Wait, what? Not Hughes? Like, is he now? Is he now on the Canucks, or did he? Oh, Besser. Brock Besser, right? Because I'm thinking American players. He did, but not the player I'm thinking of. Not Besser either. What other Americans? I mean, not necessarily. They don't have to necessarily be Americans, but they usually are. I know Horvat played in London. I don't think he played in Demko, maybe? Thatcher Demko? Is it Demko? That's the only one I could think of. As Peterson moves it up. Who is it? As the Canucks crank it up and over from Horvat. Back, JT Miller sends it Hughes. Hughes with it. Yeah, I'm giving up. I give up. It came across the boards and shot down the ice, and that will be it. The Flames win 3-1. Yes, I give up. Yes, I give up. I give up. What flag? Vancouver in a ton of trouble. Yep, that's absolutely true. They need to make some changes.
Now you've got the last 6 games. You've got 11 goals in your last 6 games. And goaltender was good, no doubt about that. But you have to find some goals. You have to create some goals. You have to make your power play work. And your penalty kill.
That is surprising. He's a good player, but still. Gordie Howe famously won number 9, but he wore one other number in his career. What is it? I'm almost positive he didn't wear it with Detroit, though. I remember reading about this too. Is it like number 12 or something? It was something like low teens. Like I want to say number 12 or number 10. I'm gonna guess number 12. But I swear to you, it was not with Detroit. It was probably with Chicago. No, not number 12. Not number 15. Not number 12. Was it 20? Was it 20? Because I'm telling you, like, that's not really a red question. I'm not thinking that it was with Detroit that he wore. It may have been with Chicago, may have been with Houston, may have been with Hartford. I don't know, though. I literally am. I'm literally guessing. I can't tell you this at all. I got one last question. I have one last question, and then I'm going to do predictions and end the stream. Okay? One last question. There are two Mr. Irrelevants. They're not Mr. Irrelevant because the NHL doesn't count them, but there are two Mr. Irrelevants in the National Hockey League still. It's 17. Wow, I didn't know that. That are still playing in the National Hockey League that ironically were both drafted in different years, but both drafted by the Nashville Predators. Who are these two Mr. Irrelevants, meaning they were the last picks of their drafts? I'll tell you, one is still playing for Nashville, one is not. Who are they? They are both in Nashville's division. I will let you know that one of the ex-Predators, ex-Nashville Predator players is still in a team in the Predators division. But who are those two players that were David Poile drafted Mr. Irrelevant? The Nashville Predators, if you can hear me, the Nashville Predators drafted two Mr. Irrelevants, meaning like in the NFL draft, for the NHL draft, meaning they were the last picks of every draft. Who were these two players? They one of them still plays for the Nashville Predators. One of them doesn't, but he plays in the division of the Predators. Who are these two players that were picked by David Poile in different draft years? Who are the two Mr. Irrelevants? And then we're going to do predictions for tomorrow, and then we're going to call them night. So try to come up with some quick guesses because I'm getting tired. The new Central, not the old Central, because the team that the one of the old Mr. Irrelevants is not in the old Central. Or when I say no. When I say the old Central, the new Central, I mean this new Central. I'm sorry with the stupid fork. This new Central, the division just for this year. Just for this year. The Central Division for this year. Who are the two Mr. Irrelevants? And I hate to rush, but try to get fast because I don't want to do the predictions and end the stream. Again, one still plays for Nashville, one does not. I don't know. I don't want to think about that yet. Also, Charles, if you're still here, I need to show you something. You know how the Coyotes have kept playing the Blues? Yes, Arvidsson is one. That's one. That's correct. He's still on the Predators. That's one of the players. So you got one, Ian Gaming. This is for Charles, if you can see. This light is being a nuisance. Nope. Maybe. If you can't see, it's an Arizona Coyote logo in the text of the Mr. Krabs character from SpongeBob in that one episode where they like switch bodies or whatever with Plankton, where he goes the next day and the next day and the next day. So it says on the Arizona Coyotes thing, it says, can't wait to see you again tomorrow, St. Louis Blues. And the next day and the next day and the next day and the next day, because they played like 4 games in a row or whatever because of the COVID restriction stuff, because of Minnesota and Colorado had to get canceled. So that's insanely funny. So Arvidsson's correct. You guys, again, the player doesn't play for the Predators. If ever, it is not Shea Weber. Shea Weber was like, he was either mid first round or second round. He was not Mr. Irrelevant. I will let you know that it is not Shea Weber. I will let you know that Ian Gaming or Josh, if you were listening, it is not Yossi. It's not Yossi. If you were listening in the other stream the other day, I did mark it. Oh, as I said, it's not Weber is in the north. Yeah, it's not. He's not on the Predators anymore. He's not. And I'll let you know. He wasn't on the Predators last year. He hasn't been on the Predators for a while. And again, I'll let you know that a few days ago, I mentioned this player and I mentioned this fact. It's been said on this channel before. So it's kind of like where you have to remember, oh, no, I didn't remember study that. It's that. The question is, who was picked Mr. Well, it wasn't today. I didn't mention it today. I mentioned it. I didn't mention it today. I mentioned it a few days ago. I don't know if you were watching it. I'm not telling you the game because it'll give it away. I'm especially not telling you the game because I think it's not PK Subban. Subban was, I think, second round. Are you guys giving up? I'll let you know right now it's not a defenseman. Don't guess defenseman. It is not a Nashville defenseman. So do not guess Nashville defenseman. Also, Columbus won. Wow, 6-5. Anaheim won 1-0, and the Kings drilled the Sharks. It is not Pacioretty. Pacioretty wasn't even drafted by Nashville. Pacioretty was drafted by Montreal. Do you guys give up? It is not Pacioretty. He was not drafted by the Predators. He's never played a second for Nashville. You're kind of, well, not you're kind of. Do both, okay, let me know, guys, because I gotta do some stuff. Do both of you give up? Do both of you give up so I can just say who it is? Was it a Wings game? Not answering that. I'm not answering that because if I do, I think you'll get it. I'm not answering, Josh. I'm not answering because that'll give it away. I'm not answering. If you know the division, you should know already. Well, technically not, because I could have mentioned technically not, because I could have mentioned him in another game. So I am not going to answer. Do you want me to give you guys a big hint? I'll give you a big hint. In the past, not going to tell you what team, but in the past on one of his hockey teams, he has scored a very, very, very big goal in a controversial game. That should give it away. And that's the closest I'm going to hint you. In the past on one of his teams. Not telling you what team, not saying what team. Yes. I didn't want to use that hint, but you know what? I'm thirsty. I have to go downstairs to the vending machine and then complain to the person that there's nothing there. So I gave it away. You are correct. You are correct, Josh. It is Patrick Hornqvist. You are correct. It is Hornqvist. He is the other Mr. Irrelevant. So congratulations on David Poyle for understanding how to draft scores with that final pick. Yes. Well, he was involved with the late whistle. I don't even think he was on the ice, but he was the one at the final minute that scored the goal. What is it with Nashville Predators in the final minute? With players at the final minute, we saw it today. So, all right. I will see you on Saturday for who's playing on Saturday? Let's find out. The Devils and the Flyers were going to play, but they're not. Detroit, Nashville, and Vancouver. Just the same 2 games as today. Yep. All right, I will see you on Saturday. And thank you for watching the stream. Oh yeah, predictions for tomorrow. Completely forgot. Rangers and Bruins. Rangers win 3-2. Game winner, Hito. Coyotes win 5-4 in a shootout again. Just 5-4. Game winner, Keller. All right. Yeah, well, watch it ring now. That's a whole nother long story. All right, good night, everybody. I'll see you in 2 days, 8 p.m. Eastern time on Saturday night. I'm actually not going to end the stream until you type in the. I want you to be able to type in the Arizona score. I'm not going to thieve you of that. So just quickly type it in so I can end the stream. Okay.